Ahoy, probably.
You could probably hear us. We probably made it to the new year. Good evening, Backloggery.
We even have alerts, I think.
I think.
Do we have alerts, chat?
Nope. Cooldown.
Wait, why?
Oh, N64. That might have been a double KO kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Someone did it in 64 before the stream was up and we saw it run here.
Yeah.
Wait, why aren't they working now?
It's on cooldown. Cooldown's very inconvenient sometimes.
It is. Can we make it so the cooldown doesn't apply to us? Yeah.
We could, but...
Yeah, that'd be great. That would actually be great.
You're not doing commands.
I would if I could.
We'll do it now.
Hey, look, everyone.
Hey!
Alright, we got alerts.
Alright.
Good enough, everyone. So, welcome to 2020. Can you hear... How do me and Drum sound where we are seated or standing?
Good, I hope. I can't see the chat from here, so I gotta have to, like, crane over here.
Did I say welcome to 2022? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Did you say 2022?
I might have. Also, bad news, alert sound isn't direct. It certainly looks direct, but let me see.
Well, you have to go like this when you say direct, or it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Let me see if I can fix it. Drum sounds better than me. Well, you know, that's typical.
Oh. Would you all like to see the miniature tower of power?
Whoa.
Is that on camera?
Kinda.
There we go. Is it small or am I big? Who knows?
Oh, I think I got it.
Oh, big.
Okay. Next alert we get, let's see if we get direct audio.
All right.
So drum sound, I mean, we're using these less directional microphones. Did that sound good? Great.
Great. I love great.
All good.
All right.
Okay. So. Thank you. It was a long road.
Well, you'll never know.
I still don't know what all Drum went through to get alerts working. It'll definitely be broken next week.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
So anyway, I wanted for my directorship that I won from our marathon board game by eating bad combinations of food and other things.
And playing NES games quickly.
Yes. And also random luck on the dice rolls on, on the thing. So I got a directorship. I don't know if I've ever even had one before. Maybe once.
I think you did once. I forget what it was.
Yeah, I don't remember what I did. I'm surprised I didn't make you play Donkey Kong Country 2. I'm surprised I'm not making you play Donkey Kong Country 2 tonight.
Whew. What about a bad start to the year, man?
Yeah, well, regardless, monkeys are involved no matter what. It is not the year of the monkey. Should we say what is the year of?
There is a 3-character abbreviation for the command, and when you guys guess the command, you can just type it in.
You are a good ninja. Remember,
something will
the
happen.
ninja empire shall be supreme.
I will
and
say
righteous.
we're going in a different direction with the theme this year.
It's not there's no man associated
Yeah.
with this. Unless, although, if you want to associate a man with it, that man was one of our flyby pre-stream icons.
True. True. But I'm standing because I'm going to be a dude in the cyber zone.
Yes. And hopefully you can figure out how to do this. I cleaned the lenses. We have a lens clean cloth there. I don't know if you want to clean your own glasses for optimal experience before going into the cyber zone. Let me power this on for you.
That would be helpful.
That should power it on.
It's very blurry.
Well, it's PSVR 1. But also...
No, it's blurrier than it should be, I feel.
Well, I took my prescription lens inserts out. So, you want to adjust it so that you want to move it until the center of the screen is vertical. There's also this tightening thing on the back here. So you hold this button there's a button on the back of the headset.
Oh, I see.
And
How do I tighten?
You tighten with this. There's a screw right in the back. There's the button in the back that releases, and then there's a screw thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
That tightens.
That is as it should be now.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you might have to periodically adjust. Also, there's a little button right here.
The beautiful thing about making
Right here
mistakes is
on
when
top
you
of the
learn
headset.
from
There's a
it.
little
You turn
hold
something
this
bad
hold
into
this
something
button.
good.
Right, you
Where
had it.
are you?
I thought you would hear where I was tapping. That if you hold that button, you can slide the visor further or closer to your face. If that helps.
Oh, that is way better.
If that helps with your glasses.
That is no longer impaling my glasses into my face.
Okay, here's your DualShock. This is like the most normal video game that's ever been VR, so you play with a DualShock.
Okay.
I guess it says who's using this device, Joe Drumble.
Is there a reason I'm standing while using a DualShock?
Well, so if for whatever reason it makes you uncomfortable, we can bring in a chair for you, but I personally find this game to be better standing up.
I'm way too tall. Look at this.
I know, but it should work. If it seems like things aren't working as they should, we can make an adjustment. Or go back.
Oh.
Here. probably work. I booted the game earlier with the camera in the position it is, and it seemed fine from a brief usage.
Okay, I am not having 3D audio, I take it.
I thought that was a PS5 feature. Yeah. So there's a little sound bar over there in front of you. I have the speakers muted because your back is to the speakers, so left and right would be reversed, right?
Yeah.
So you want to be facing generally facing the direction where the sound is coming from that sound bar. So yeah, you're.
So I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah. I mean, just what is it? What the heck is it asking you to do? Oh, I guess it's just.
This is just telling me the things you already told me.
I guess it's because you've never used this before.
Yeah.
It's your account. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, if anything doesn't seem quite right, we can.
Is there a way to like? I feel like I'm like looking down at it. Is there a way to like?
So hold the start button, and it will recalibrate based on your current position.
Okay.
And any time you feel the need to recalibrate, just do that. Hold start, and that'll work.
All right. So where am I going here?
Go over until you see the game. There it is. So I mean, I prefer playing this game standing up personally. I think it's designed to be done sitting, but I just feel like you can look around so much more freely and easily if you're standing, and I feel that adds a lot to the experience.
Ooh, those logos are floating in space.
Wow.
Whoa. Anyway, yeah, we decided what with the 30th anniversary of the PS1, and also both of us wanting to look into that catalog more.
I'm going to reduce the volume on this a little.
That it was a good time to do the. Whoa, that's freaking out. Oh god. This controller is not aligned.
As stable as you'd like it to be.
No, it's like twisted off where it should be. Oh, hey. Whoa.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
Happy New Year, boys.
You're right.
Well, this fellow seems mean to me.
Yeah. He's just mean.
So this was the first Astro Bot game, right?
The first, like, proper game, there was... I've never played it, but there was, like, there was some sort of, like, demo. I forget if it was for VR, or it might have just been for, like, the camera. I forget exactly. There was some other, like, mini game as part of some sort of demo thing that he was in. Oh, you captured an Astrobot.
Oh.
Hold it!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Try could lie to me about what the matchup is.
This court will now hear the case of Bomberman 64 versus Castlevania Legends.
Oh, I guess I don't have Irish guys set up here. Bomberman 64 versus Castlevania Legends. Interesting one.
That is an interesting one.
But you know, this game actually doesn't really have like the heavy PlayStation theming. Like they've got like the VR headset implemented into it, but like it doesn't have like all of like the callback characters and stuff, you know?
Mm.
So does the controller seem like it's operating okay? They always ask you to do that thing like before each level.
It's better now. It was like a little crooked before. Oh, hi.
You flick them off the touchpad.
Oh. Oh, this is cool.
Right? Right? Like, you are the camera.
Yeah.
Like, it definitely gave me that, like, Mario 64 vibe of, like, oh, wow, I'm, like, looking at a 3D space in a way I've never done before.
Mm.
I don't know if there's anything under those platforms, but, like you, like, conduct... See?
Oh.
See? Ah! See, that's what's so cool about this game, is they hide things in ways that would never work, like, outside of VR. And that's also why I like to play it standing up.
I see. It is a little weird if, like, my crotch would be embedded in the ground right now.
It's
but
weird, but
I get what you were saying.
yeah.
Jump? Yes.
Oh, and you have those are harmful, by the way. Your laser feet.
Hello?
You gotta kick their butt
Oh,
to make their jetpack work. Oh, you can like feel them rattling around in the controller, can't you? I think, or that might be Astro's playroom thing.
I cannot currently. Oh, I'm like a thing. An orb.
Lynn added, it is a little weird that my crotch would be embedded in the ground.
Super quote.
Right now.
What is this? Where am I? It's a pizza.
Is there a pizza here?
So you see yourself? You're...
Oh, yeah.
See, the coins have Astro's face on them, but in like the packing PS5 game and full Astrobot game, they like changed it to PlayStation symbols. So like at this point, like it wasn't really like, you know, I think for people who have been a little, I guess, critical of, you know, or dismissive maybe, like probably mostly people who haven't even played it, are like, oh, it's just like a, you know, just a PlayStation, you know, self-celebratory thing or something, right?
Well, yeah.
It didn't really start that way.
I'm not tall enough. Oh no!
But anyway, I am inclined to... Oh, can you not get back?
I could probably go there. I don't know. That dude might be out of luck. Oh wait, I can probably get back this way.
I'm inclined to say Bomberman 64 over Castlevania Legends.
Oh yes. It's a tight one, but I think I could agree with that.
It's an interesting game.
Oh.
Oh!
Well.
I wonder if something in that vein would have worked.
Oh, okay. We're back.
I don't remember if this is like Little Big Planet, where like some checkpoints have like a limited number of continues. Is the audio okay for everyone? Is the game like too loud or anything?
What is this chameleon thing over here?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you just look at them to get them?
I don't really remember that, to be honest. That's not a thing. And it looks like it saved your rescued bots, but not like the coins you collected. Oh, there's another bot to the left.
Yeah.
I think it's safe to assume that these checkpoints are endless.
I don't think I can jump all the way over there.
Seffi, you're definitely getting direct game audio, but it may be that what's picking up on the microphones is overriding the game audio. It's a little difficult to do that with these older microphones. I want to upgrade the microphones in this room this year.
Whoa. Whoa. Anything back here? No. Okay.
It definitely makes you think differently about like where can I look or where could things be hidden and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you've got a little slingshot. You got to pull back. And
Oh, I didn't mean to let go. Oh, a trophy.
I mean, would we be difficult to hear if I turned the direct audio up? Like I'm turning it up. I mean, platformers tend to be loud games, so I'm trying. I was being cautious with how loud I had it. Somebody asks if you aren't buying PlayStation paraphernalia or character items, what are the coins even used for? I don't remember, to be honest. I don't remember. I think you can go to your spaceship and see, but there's probably no reason to do that yet. Ooh, what was? Oh, it's a challenge.
Easy bumping.
Easy bumping. I don't remember this, to be honest.
Don't know how I do that. Oh, there it is.
So has anyone in the chat actually played this Astrobot game? Whoa.
That is. There we go.
Whoa. So are you sure your controller's generally okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so this is like a challenge race level. I honestly don't remember these being in this.
Was there like a run or anything?
No. I mean, controls are pretty simple.
Oh, you can't feather the hover. Okay.
I mean, basically the controls are, X and square, and otherwise, like any special, like per level gimmicks that might use, like the dual shock controller is like a thing.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, Lynn, Bomberman. If you could.
Nothing I'm doing seems to work.
That didn't sound like Lynn.
This quote finds in favor of Bomberman 64. Castlevania Legends is hereby found guilty of being worse.
This music is a bit reminiscent of Gourmet Race.
Oh no.
Oh, you look. I guess that kind of serves as like a Mario-esque twirl.
Yeah, very Mario.
Oh man!
Oh! Oh!
Oh no!
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Easy bumping. It didn't seem that easy.
Yeah. It was a challenge level.
I wonder if I actually didn't even find any of those chameleons. 'Cause I don't. I mean, it's been several years, but I don't remember that at all. Roxy Flair says, I wouldn't be dismissive of Astrobot since I do think it's an amazing series, but I do feel left out by the PlayStation branding in the new game. Certainly they're allowed to do it, but since I don't share the nostalgia, I can't help but feel fatally excluded. Not to mention the fact that it will seem a little strange if the game comes to PC. I was also bullied by PlayStation fans back in the day, though, so I'm probably particularly sensitive to that kind of thing. I mean, hey. I get it. I thought Sega kids were mean, you know? It took me until I was an adult to be like, okay, I'll play some Sega games. I guess there's some good ones.
I mean, look how edgy their commercials are. They can't be good people.
I know, right? Well, I mean, you know, I think I mentioned this not long ago. I was talking to.
Okay, so this is cool because there's a shadow there I see, but I wouldn't have looked up there normally.
Ah, see?
Yeah.
It's a clever game.
It is kind of hard to walk at a diagonal below the character you're trying to control. Oh, I didn't expect more coins! Ah! Hey, get off. Ooh.
But yeah, I agree with you, Roxy, to an extent, in the sense that I feel like if they aren't careful, like, Astrobot could be, like, culturally reduced to being, like, the PlayStation reference thing, and, you know, that's all there is to it, but... all that stuff is really fun. I thought it made a lot of sense as the pack-in game, and it's really cool what they did in the main Astrobot game, but... but yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how they could do that again, you know? Because they've already got so much in there outside of Square Enix stuff for whatever mysterious reason.
Yeah, like this is really charming and, like, you know, pretty Wall-E-esque, but in a good way. But, like, as someone who has seen a fair bit of the new one played recently, and this is gonna sound meaner than I mean it to be, but it, like, having the entire PlayStation catalog Astrofied, it kind of gives it like a Funko Pop vibe.
See, I don't think they look Funko Poppy.
They don't look. It's like 1,000 times better than Funko Pop. But it, like, at the end of the day, like, oh, it's the character, but you put the black screen and blue eyes on it. I get it.
Like I picked the wrong week to put amphetamines.
Oh, hey there, bud.
What's that ball? I don't remember that ball. Can you pick it up?
Ah. Man, he's got an arm. Another one.
Was PlayStation All Stars, Seffi, was that 20th anniversary, and then the Mini was the 25th? I mean, I feel like all the interviews and like the things that the director of Astrobot said, like he's a French guy, but like if, you know, he works at the Japan studio. But he's like the director of the Astrobot series. But like I feel like he is like kind of like on the down low, like like trying to be mad at Sony because of the fact that they're like not making more games like this. And I feel like it was such a vindication for this game to get, or not this game, but Astrobot to get Game of the Year.
Ah!
Oh, you can shake that off and just shake your face.
Rather murder. Yeah, like there was that take going around with like, you know, what's the new one called?
Just Astrobot.
Just Astrobot. Astrobot is like really cool, really fun, but it also feels like a Sony graveyard.
Well, that's what I said in my games we played segment, because I was like the reason I didn't pick it as my game of the year is because like I'm so happy when I'm playing it, but when I think about it when I'm not playing it, I'm just like depressed. Because like it's like the only thing Sony is doing like this today, right? Mm-hmm. They closed Japan studio. All they've got is Team Asobi.
Yeah, like if they want, like, you know, say they love the success of Astrobot and want to do more,
What the hell was that?
They're basically starting from scratch now.
Yeah, exactly. Like something that I've been thinking about a lot is like I feel like games like this have been so neglected by everyone except Nintendo. I mean, even Nintendo like makes platformers relatively sparingly, right? I mean,
Yeah.
it's been like what, 7 years since the last 3D Mario, right? And I feel like, you know, like without games like this for like people to really get attached to when they're young, like you know, games like Astrobot come out, you know, and really speak to like people who love platformers growing up, right?
Yeah.
But then, like what's going to come out in like 20, 30 years? Like are people going to get the same joy from like a Fortnite throwback? Like, I don't know.
There's cow butts in my way.
Oh, I guess you could have headbutted it. See, I'm pretty sure the game is meant to be. I'm pretty sure the game is meant to be played sitting down, but like you see what I mean where I say I recommend standing?
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely, you know, you could lean around when you're sitting down, but
Yeah. I mean, it is nice to have some VR games to play sitting down. Like, that was what I really liked about, oh, it's got the level about it. That was what I really liked about Humanity. Playing it, like, it was like a game I could just, like, sit on my couch and play in VR very easily. Because there wasn't really anything VR-ified about it, other than just getting a 3D perspective, which looked cool. Zane's dad says in 30 years they'll be looking back on Super Bunny Man finally. Dude, you know what Zane's dad told me?
Zane beat Super Bunny Man.
It's single player!
Yeah.
How?
Like, since it's on my backlog, I fired up single player, and it's all the same levels.
Right.
So there's no reason for me to play it.
But it's like gotta be harder without flying, right?
Yeah, it gotta be. Like, I just did, like, the first world.
Yeah.
So it wasn't hard, but, man, respect to Zane.
Yeah. Was the save sync to you?
Yeah, I think so.
Now that's video power.
Funky fungi. Oh.
You know what I was thinking about regarding Super Bunny Man? You know the title screen where the bunnies are all dancing around and very limber?
Yeah.
That's a lie.
True.
I actually really like how like these. I really like these cave levels. Like it just feels like you're like I don't know. It just somehow feels kind of realistic to me. Just how you feel like enclosed in this small space.
Yeah, like the effects of the VR is basically like you're controlling a little robot running around your room.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
I mean, there's a reason there was a large contingent of people that were upset that there was not going to be a VR mode for Astro.
Yeah.
Because like they knew how good this was, and you can't really understand, I think, how good this game is without trying it, right?
Right. Like
just how different it, how much differently it makes you think in terms of just like exploring the levels and finding things.
I can see why they wouldn't do it though, because they couldn't design the levels
Exactly.
with VR in mind.
100%. Like, and that's what they said, and to me that was super obvious, but there were still people mad about it. Like, oh, I want a VR mode, but it's like it would not be this game.
Especially the poor souls that bought into VR 2.
I know.
Oops. I'm unclear how much I want the coins at this point.
I mean, after this level, you can visit the ship and see what you can buy. I honestly don't remember. Yeah, that's right. The new Astrobot does have a lot of music recycled from this. It has a lot of its own, though. But what are you saying, Seffi, about saying I think I'm feeling the reverse of what you said you felt about the new Astrobot? Like, you feel happy when you're... Do you mean you feel happy when you're not playing it instead when you are playing it? Is that what you mean?
I broke your VR helmet. Oh, never mind.
Oh, how I felt it's more than the same. So you're looking at this and you're like, oh, well, it's more than the same as Astro. Well, you have to play this, I think, to really understand, like it's a very different feeling, like, looking around you to find, like, the hidden stuff. Like,
yeah.
The level design is that's just a skeleton.
Oh my god, he's dead.
You got here too late.
Oh, they're dead too. Can I be a skeleton?
I don't remember if there's like costumes or anything. There are in the new game. Oh, we got first time chat from Perfect Sword. Hi all, love the Backloggery and Emily. Happy to be here. Thank you.
Oh man. Thank you. Those guys, the eye sockets are a bit disturbing there.
Oh, like I guess in 3D.
Yeah. I wasn't expecting actual eye sockets behind the visor. I guess I've been missing the other chameleons so far.
Oh, so you've got a PSVR, but you haven't played this? Oh, I mean, this is, I think, the premier PSVR game.
Yeah, Seffi, I'm not a platformer guy. I am more than satisfied with my once every 5 to 7 year 3D Mario. This is really cool.
Yeah, I'm happy to see how immediately Drum has gravitated to it and not let his inner grump take over. There's a good reason I think people talk about this game. And we're sad that so few people can experience it, right? And also sad that it never got like a PSVR 2 update. Like I feel like PSVR 2 would be worth it just having a better version, like a version of this with a better headset. But to be honest, like from the very little bit of PSVR 2 I tried, I did not think the headset was as much better than this as I expected. And I think the main thing is just the lens quality. Like it's still...
Oh, God.
It's higher resolution, but there's still so much of the screen is blurry because of the lenses, and that's what the Quest 3 solves.
I don't think I can get back over here.
I do think you need to rescue a certain number of bots to like advance, but I don't think it's like super strict.
Sure.
But I don't think coins are required for progress, but they're fun to find. I mean, I think that's a big part of the appeal of the game. Is I just think the exploration.
Sure. I mean, maybe I can buy a skeleton outfit.
Maybe you can. I don't remember. There are outfits in the new game.
So, what was the reaction to the year of the PS1?
I didn't quite catch it. What do y'all think?
Oh, come on.
I mean, obviously we're going to do things that aren't PS1, but you know, just like in the year of the Ninja, in the year of everything else. But you know, we'll try to make an effort to have a recurring return to PS1 throughout the year.
Like, my PS1 backlog isn't very big, so it's not going to be a very backlog reducing theme for me. It might be a backlog expanding theme, actually.
Yeah. Well, that's what you said. You said you wanted to kind of try some stuff out. I mean, I don't know if you scheduled it, but you at some point were thinking about doing like kind of just like a sampling stream.
Well, we could do that some off week where there's room to fill.
Yeah. I think you just have to knock off the hats.
Not a ghost. Listen, it's a ninja.
Somebody says now try playing the OG TR makes more sense. Yeah, generally sounds well received. Boy says I'll give it a chance, but it sounds less exciting than Year of the Ninja. And we could always play Tenchu, have a little crossover event between Year of the Ninja and Year of the PlayStation.
I remember liking Tenchu back in the day.
I'm very afraid to go back.
Going back to it, I can't imagine it's very good.
Yeah. A friend of mine had it. I remember watching it quite a bit. I don't remember if I actually had my hands on it. I remember the draw distance being terrible, but...
There are other alerts hidden in the PS1 command.
That just haven't come up.
Only a couple. I plan to add more later. Alright, how do I shop?
Can you go up to the VR headset? Can you like back out to like the... Or you... Oh, you already are backed out, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe you can't do it until you beat the first world.
Is there a pass-through camera on this?
No. You know, it's honestly kind of. I mean, maybe it's a cost thing. Maybe it's more expensive to do inside-out tracking. But like, once you see inside-out tracking, you're like, oh yeah, why weren't we always doing that, right? But yeah, there's no camera on it. But yeah, inside-out tracking just makes so much more sense. Oh, Marquis is going to be completing Dead or Alive 1 for the year of the PS1 via roulette selection.
Wow. Well, if anyone is not happy with the year of the PS1, remember, we usually do every other year, so this is like a bonus year.
Yeah. I mean, we can call it the year of the PlayStation Man if you need more of a personified attachment. I think generally people are.
Oh, cows.
Oh gosh, Tale of the Sun. Did you see the stuff Corey did on that?
I have seen a full playthrough of that.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, so that's why we're starting with both Astrobot and Ape Escape.
I guessed wrong, by the way. I thought the PS1 game was going to be Jak and Dexter.
That's a PS2 game.
Ah.
All of the Jak games are PS2, except for Daxter and Lost Frontier, which Lost Frontier was PSP at first, but then ported to PS2.
Well, that's why we need to do year of the PS1, because I just don't know it that well.
We're going to crack it up, maybe. I mean, I got most of the way through when I did that stream of the new version. I was actually tempted to, load up the next day and finish it, but I didn't.
Oh. Fancy. Look at this.
Oh man, those sockets are detailed.
He's just dead? It's weird, because this implies, a light bulb should be screwed into his eyes. But Astrobot's just got the screen.
Well, I mean, maybe the bulb, maybe it's like a bulb with a bunch of LEDs and then a flat surface shines through.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's connected to your controller.
Yeah. Oops.
So you were aware that I beat Blinks and started playing Jak 2?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that you are not too thrilled with Jak 2 so far.
I mean, I didn't expect to be, but I kind of felt like it was time to, give it a chance on its own merits rather than, the disappointment I felt at the time when they, completely changed the tone.
Does this work?
No, I don't think so.
Oh!
What? That's interesting. So there's a little interaction, but it's not what you're... not super effective, but...
about as effective as the star cursor in Galaxy. Ow.
Mr. Do, I'm trying to remember what happened to that Jack 2. I can't remember if... I think I might have given it to... I either gave it to Corey or someone else, or I might still have it. I need to check my pile of those things. Because I can't remember if Corey didn't... He might have only had like the PS3 version? I can't remember. But yeah, it's not great. It's not great. But I think I'm pretty close to the end. Lynn conveyed through the chat last night that...
Oh.
I guess she told you I was saying like, oh, when I beat Jack 2, I'll have 4 for...
Where on earth have you been?
2023.
Oh, God.
Oops. And then I was thinking like, oh, like maybe I should do like, keep all my years even. And then she conveyed, you said, you don't need to make it more complicated. I don't think that's complicated.
I think I said, like, you don't need more impediments to your progress on pledge games.
Yeah, but I feel like, I also feel like that could, like, also simplify the choice, because it's like, oh, I need to pick something from one of these 2 years.
Sure.
It could work. Also, welcome and thanks for the raid, Mike.
Oh, hey, Mike.
How is Drum doing? I think Drum's doing pretty alright, as far as this game is concerned anyway.
Good times.
Oops.
I don't know how I flick him without unhooking.
Oh wait, are you supposed to flick him? Like, aren't you just
or like
supposed to...
how I like fling him up without unhooking the rope.
Oh. Maybe you're just moving it too much? Well, you did. Before, didn't you?
Oh, I keep dying trying to get all the coins, but I probably don't need them, so who cares?
Fun.
So speaking of blinks, you I assume you still think that is the hardest game you've ever played.
I mean, it's
Or ever finished, I should say.
I mean, it's among them for sure. It's definitely among them. It was hard as heck. There were some upgrades that I didn't know about until much later, because I thought I knew that as you progress through the game, like the shop, there was more things available to you in the shop, but I thought the shop was just like a singular, ever-expanding list. And I didn't realize that like the shop in each world had a different stock. So there were...
Oh god. Sorry.
There were a few upgrades that probably would have been helpful. But I don't think they would have helped that. I mean, I had them for like the final boss rush and final battle, which was brutal. So it was still really hard. But the bigger problem was more often, like, rather than just like taking damage or something, it's just running out of time. And part of that also was part of that also was just like sometimes not having enough easily accessible trash, and so the upgrade that lets you hold 10 trash instead of 5 might have helped some, because I could bring trash from another part of the level, perhaps, to parts of the level that had less trash. But I still don't think it would have made like a significant difference. Like, because time was probably the biggest issue. Time, and also needing to have either like a slow or a stop or a recordability, and just not having it. So you just like have to quit the level and try again.
I just think that's such an amusing hardest game to have because no one will understand.
No, but it is brutal. What one thing I did figure out though that is definitely a little tricksy on my part, but like I 100% utilize it, especially because I figured it out rather than reading about it. On the boss rush, if you select retry, it will restart the fight you are on.
It is good to know I can rely on you.
With the status that you, oh, you found a chameleon. It'll restart that specific boss with the status that you were in when you got to that fight. Whereas if you let all of your retries go, which is basically like your health, then you will you'll restart the whole thing. That would have been brutal without that ability.
Moo. Wee fruit.
What does it say?
Wee fruit.
We fruit. Oh, we love fruit.
Oh, we strawberry fruit.
We strawberry fruit.
Disappointed I can't like shake the box around when my controller's in it. I see someone over there. Oh, that's not a secret. They're flying around. Oh. Oh God. Supposed to. It looks like you're supposed to just run into his mouth through the hole.
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to just go down a big ape mouth?
So it's kind of weird. The moon looks like it's just like right there. Oops. Two.
Oh yeah, you see, you got your little healths fight.
I feel like I could see a lot of people that have a tooth problem being upset with this fight.
I mean, kind of like how like a lot of games now have like no spiders accessibility options.
Yeah. Oh, come on.
Man, he was just waiting for you.
Yeah. Silver.
Good job.
Thank you. Oh, come on.
It does hit it.
It does.
Is he playing a Vita?
I think he's got a camera.
Oh, I see. So when I was when I was testing Ape Escape earlier, and I wasn't testing it. I was like setting up the scene layout. And I just had the character like idling, and one of his idle animations. I just love the idea of this. I don't know what it would do, but I love the idea of this. One of his idle animations was he puts on a VR headset connected to a boombox. I have no idea what that would do, but I love it.
Oh, root canal.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Who wants a root canal? Have you ever had a root canal?
Nope.
Me neither.
My mom has had several. It's not like a PlayStation thing. I wanna get some alerts from the Star Fox 64 video, like the guy with the PlayStation shirt, like put the chloroform on the glove. And like the second guy be like, well, what about PlayStation? Can you play this on that system? Oh man, that Star Fox 64 video is pretty high up there on humankind's. Oh, you can go to the ship.
Oh, there we go.
I think that Star Fox video is pretty high up there on mankind's greatest achievements.
That's one way to look at it.
I've watched that video so many times.
Oh, I can't go into the orb.
Time to chill out with the crew.
Got 30. Everybody in.
This feels strangely ominous.
How do I?
You need to put your controller in it?
Oh.
I mean, it's cool, but you can see why they switched to the PlayStation things.
Not doing a whole lot for me here.
Well, what I really like in the in Astro's Playroom and Astrobot, the
Space!
the adaptive trigger, like you pull the lever and then the gachapon pops out into a claw hand on the machine, and like you squeeze the adaptive trigger and it like feels really good, like where it like cracks through the ball. So I don't...
Is that it here?
So what's the numbers for on the chest, then?
How do I...
Oh!
can
Are those
I-
for, like, beating certain worlds? Maybe?
Oh.
Oh! You could just, like, make it a different theme. Oh, did those airplane... Are those the airplanes that you got out of the Gachapon that are flying around?
Maybe?
I mean, that's kind of neat.
That's the default.
Something about the cave levels, I wouldn't think that cave levels would stand out to me, but like something about like being like kind of in those tight quarters, like feels interesting to me somehow, like in the headset.
How are we doing on time?
It's only a little past 8,
Okay.
so I was thinking just splitting it pretty 50-50. So go till whenever you get to a good stopping point, 9 or so, I guess. Uh-oh, did a super quote get eat?
One of these days I'll figure out a way to keep that from happening.
Is this a challenge level?
Yeah.
Super quote. Oh, I get to vibrate.
Oh!
Come on, I was tugging.
I think you were supposed to jump onto it.
Oh.
Oop.
Nope. It is unclear sometimes what you do.
One thing I'll certainly say about the PSVR versus like the Quest is that the like TV viewing experience for the audience is definitely much better with the PSVR.
No, no.
Uh-oh. 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 Wait.
What up? Open.
Can you punch it open?
Open.
Spring them up and then yank?
Getting tangled. What is...
I don't get it. Can you headbutt it?
I can't even get closer to it.
I don't get it.
Well,
Can you...
guess we're done with that one.
Oh, Zane's dad thinks maybe you pull it down.
I,
The hinge is on the bottom.
I thought I did. Have I moved?
A little bit. That's about right. Remember to hold start if you feel you need to reset your position.
So what I really need is a drink of water.
I can help with that. It's not open.
Whoa!
You didn't say. I didn't think you needed help to open it.
I couldn't. I didn't know.
Zane's dad wants to know if VR is giving you the Atari effect.
Not as of yet.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
You wanna play Berserk? You're on.
Oh my god. Oh my god! I don't want to kiss a bee game. What are we doing? I can't say I'm a big fan of the headbutt stuff.
It's clever, but definitely a little awkward. I forgot that this track came from Rescue Mission. I thought it came from Astro's Playroom.
Is it Mario time? Oh yeah.
Sunshine.
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa. Lucky there.
Oh no 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 no. Gotta say, standing up and aiming a big stream of water around on camera feels a bit weird. Especially with my hands down here. Feels a little reminiscent of something.
Everyone is watching you.
I can't go when everyone's watching.
Seem to be doing just fine.
Oh god! Oh god!
Don't get nervous with everyone watching.
What have we here? Whoa, whoa, ew, ew, ew. Hey, hey. Stop that.
Soon, very soon, it will be too late.
Hello.
Oh.
Go away.
Oh, you can spray the bee. Ah.
That didn't work.
I mean, I guess the good thing is you don't have a life bar. Oh, I think you're supposed to, like, dodge to the side and then
headbutt. It's a punch out.
Ah.
Okay.
I suppose it's disappointing there's no singing tree alongside us. It's a really wacky level in Astrobot with a giant singing tree. It's like, they come up on into my canopy. I don't know how the song goes.
Oh, oh.
Oh yeah, I remember this level because the verticality, the evolving verticality of it was really cool.
Yeah. Oh, microphone. Oh God.
I kind of feel like the enemies that like spit stuff at you are more annoying in the non-VR Astrobot games because you know they go directly for Astro rather than you so much. So like they actually have pretty good precision. If you stare at him, he'll wave at you.
See some idle animations here. It's just like me. Just the two?
Well, also the wave.
Just the two.
I guess. I think he plays. I think he can play a Vita in Astro's Playroom.
Why can't? Why no punch?
Zane's dad says it's not just us. Zane just walked over and asked me, "Why is he peeing?"
I mean, everything about like the height from where the stream is coming from is just. They knew what they were doing.
Zane's dad also says Zane also did tell me randomly today, "I really like Try. He's nice." What about drums? Drum nice?
Apparently not. Oh no, what have I done? Oh, chameleon. Unclear if I unlocked that by taking out the bees or if it was already there. Well, that worked.
Oh, really?
I didn't expect that to work.
I don't remember that. I mean, I guess there's a microphone in the headset?
I guess there is.
I forgot about that. That's cool, though. got a little DS in your PSVR.
Yeah. High tech. Like there should be more around here somewhere. Ooh.
Whoa! Play it fast.
Hey.
See, like a drum getting into that. The platformer Grinch's heart grew 3 sizes or 5 sizes that day, or however many sizes it was.
Doesn't even know how many sizes a heart should grow. I see how it is. Devil Dowser.
Ooh, beachside boogie.
Oh.
If this is the one I'm thinking of, it's pretty fun.
Oh. How's it going? Come on. Lounge. Lounge, damn you. Aw.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good looking water.
Yeah? Oh. Shark.
Oh, I love big shark. Oh, you can knock over that sandcastle.
What kind of monster do you take me? Oh, money.
Worth it.
I didn't know it was a money castle. Can I swim? Kinda.
Gonna be a bigger Astro.
Hey! Hey! Listen, buddy.
Well, that's how the song goes, Gandy Man. I am Astro. Astro. I like how the song goes in in level 1 of the new game. Goes, you got a name? They goes, Astro Bot. It goes, Astro what?
Dolphins are a little frightening.
Yeah, I don't know if teeth should glow like that.
Yeah, I don't like it. Uh-oh.
Magic carpet under the sea.
Ah!
I'm disappointed I had to do that myself.
Ooh.
So Gatorman, what I did to...
I splatted on the visor.
Oh!
Got a trophy.
Was that a trophy?
Yeah, it was a trophy.
So Gatorman, what I've done with the PSVR 1 that I personally think is pretty clever. It's how Drum's playing right now. Like I set up my PS4 Pro, like it's a different room from where like my PS5 is in the living room, because I don't really need to use the PS4 Pro that much, and so I just like have it set up like. I mean, there is a PVM kind of where it is, but obviously you wouldn't play this on a PVM. And it's just, if you think about it, it's like, because you don't want that camera to be like front and center on an entertainment center, right? You don't want that for as little as you're going to use it, but I just set up, you don't need to look at a TV, right? So what I had like an extra sound bar. Well, it's the only sound bar I have, but I don't really use it anymore. So I just like set up the sound bar like where the camera is, so that the sound comes from the correct direction. And I just leave it hooked up, so it's actually not really a pain to use at all. The only thing that was kind of a pain about getting it going for this stream was just having to set up an extra camera for it. But otherwise, actually using it is pretty easy. With the tour stuff I'm doing, I'll show in more detail how I've got it done. But I think I've got it set up in a way that is fairly appealing to use, even though it's a not the easiest thing to go back to, but. Well, it's the only way to play this game. I think it's worth it.
Are there any other games you go back to for it?
Not really often, but there are games on my backlog. Oh yeah, so this is the one part of the game where it really seems like they want you to be seated.
Oh.
So, like, why don't you... yeah, there you go. Because, yeah, like, the idea there is you're supposed to stand up.
Right.
But otherwise, I just think it's so much easier to play standing. You can just look around much more freely. But yeah, I've got a lot of PSVR games on my backlog that I'd like to do still.
Like, playing a third-person game like this, it makes me wonder how hard it would be to just, like, mod this into any old platformer. Like Mario 64 or something.
I mean, don't they have a VR mode in Dolphin?
They do. I don't know everything about it. I don't know if it's just like a theater mode or what.
Obviously, it wouldn't be as good of an experience just because this is so designed around, like the entire level design, like relies on it.
Right.
Like the way that the things are hidden in this game wouldn't feel as clever if your viewpoint wasn't yourself.
But like, just being able to look around a Mario level like this and be inside it would be really cool.
Yeah. I wonder...
Get off.
I wonder what complications that would create in terms of, like, when things are culled outside of view. Like, would it respond in the same way to a VR headset that would to just normal camera movement? I don't know if that would just automatically work or not.
I mean, if it just makes you Lakitu,
yeah,
then I would think the culling would still apply. Rude. Rude.
No!
So we meet again.
Matrixing away from that thing.
I was trying to dodge it. It didn't want me to.
There's a fun moment here.
Yeah.
Look, turn to the right. Look at the monitor.
Oh. Oh, what? What?
That looks spot on to me. Oh, come on! It looks like you're nailing it.
What is going on?
Are you doing too early? Too late? Oh,
You really gotta.
gotta agonum it. Oh, man.
Oh, God. I'm gonna throw my back out doing this. Oop.
Aw.
No, you could miss.
Commander, please hurry.
I feel a dog or. God. Stop it! Was there a dog? I felt something.
No, she's right here. She's
Oh,
on
it's the
couch.
chair.
Yeah, there's a business dummy.
You've done a pretty good job of not having moved too much.
Oh, did bad on that one.
Yeah, Sandy's just right here. She seems surprisingly disinterested by Drum being silly.
Did they ever make a controller like this?
It's the DualSense.
No, I mean with like the chrome finish and stuff.
Oh, I don't think so. I unfortunately don't like the Astro bot. Well, look at that sad Astro bot there.
It didn't work.
Oh yeah, this level's got the good music.
Oh, no.
What? Did you see that?
Yeah. Where do I gotta go?
Where are you?
Where? Oh. Right.
Ah. Man, just destroying all this food.
It shouldn't look at me funny.
Oh.
Those bananas. They're trying not to look at me.
Actually, I don't think I want to eat bananas that move like that.
I've been on a big banana kick lately.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I started putting a banana in my morning oatmeal.
This is a good place for a banana.
I don't want to headbutt an eggplant. Why would I do that? Wow.
Oh, you have a kindred spirit in Seffi's mom with banana and oatmeal.
Oh, ah! Shout out to Seffi's mom for doing oatmeal right. Oh no. Oh. My god, I'm going toward that giant's butt.
He doesn't know what's coming.
No.
Axes, bows. We have everything you need right here.
Oops. Oh, someone's back there too.
Oh.
Have you 100% of this game?
I have not. I'd like to, though. This is really making me want to play it again.
Oh no. No. Well. Not sure how you get to that guy. Maybe from up top later?
Oh, Mike, I got NES Jeopardy earlier. Well, I shouldn't say earlier this year. Last year.
Why?
Because I finally resolved to getting Ghostbusters. And I had put off rebuying from my childhood collection Jeopardy, and I mean, Jeopardy was really more my dad's game. Not that he really played it much, but
Sure.
well,
I don't know how I get.
maybe you have to go through there. Maybe go through first.
Maybe. Hello.
I'm not sure.
Oh.
It doesn't feel like the right way, but it worked.
Wait, there's a coin trail. How do I? Something is.
I think
we missed something.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's impressive that worked at least to get out there, though. Oh, I bet maybe there's like a tunnel, like as you're walking through there.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
But yeah, so I rebought Where's Waldo and Jeopardy because I was like, fine, I'm just gonna rebuild my NES, my childhood NES collection.
Where's Waldo?
I mean, I was a big fan of it.
Oh yeah, there's a. Still can't see very well.
I was a big fan of the Waldo books.
How's the NES game?
Bad, but
Hey.
But I did beat it as a kid. The subway level was very confusing. I've actually interviewed the guy who made that.
Interesting.
It hasn't appeared in anything yet, but I interviewed him when I had the opportunity just to have it. Where's Waldo is not much. It's more impressive. I didn't ask him anything about Where's Waldo. He's the guy that did Doom on Super Nintendo.
Oh,
Randy Linden.
That's much more impressive.
Yes, and also Bleem.
Oh, so he's a criminal.
Yes.
Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. I'm running out of battery. You need to charge your Mr. Drumble.
Let me get you a portable battery and you can put it in your pocket. That'll probably work okay.
I was just thinking I don't have enough stuff on me.
I mean, that's what's nice about the Quest, right? No wires.
I missed a thing. Aha! Get out of here, you little rascal. Oh god. Buzz getting entirely too close.
Buzz? Oh, but. Here, why don't you pause? And let me plug this in here. And you can just stick this in your pocket.
Whoa, it glows now.
Because it's charging?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Here, put this in your pocket. Or a pocket. Should be fine.
Ah.
Oh, my dude.
Astro. Sophie is singing Astro Bud. It's an Astro Bud. Astro what?
Oh.
What is that? Oh,
welcome.
I swear I do not.
Surprised by the chameleon every time.
I don't remember them. I really don't.
It's like the fifth one I found. You're like, what is that? My goodness.
They're so forgettable, apparently, yet also so shocking. It's a surprise every time. Oh, he's scratching that butt.
He is?
All right.
Oh, man. Think how warm this finish line is going to be because his butt was on it.
You don't appreciate him warming it up for you?
No.
Look at the rainbow off where that butt went.
Oh man.
The butt at the end of the rainbow.
I don't want to know what's making that rainbow. Oh.
Oh. Clean sweep. And what? What was that? Caterpillar
Mania.
Were the caterpillars? No, I don't remember caterpillars.
I don't either. How's our time?
It's a little before 9, so you definitely have enough time to do this level and the boss.
Do you want that, or you want a challenge level, Mr. Director?
I want to see the caterpillars. Maybe the caterpillars are those guys with the hard hats?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, let's do this, and then finish World 2, and then switch to Ape Escape.
Okay. He's killing you?
That's what Astrobot's all about. It's all about the murder.
Oh, God.
Some of the speedrun levels in the new game are definitely pretty tough. But, nothing as brutal as the final challenge in Mario Wonder. Have you ever heard anyone talk about that?
Not in detail.
It is insane. Like, there has never been anything like that. In an official Mario game, certainly. It's interesting that they don't give you your time as you play here.
Oh!
There's talk of voice making us play Sailor Moon games someday.
Oh.
Didn't we stream some of a brawler once? Or maybe at least we tested it out. At least.
We might have tested it out.
Do you own that? Didn't I get you guys a Sailor Moon game when I was in Japan?
I heard Lynn has something. I forget. It might be a. Well, we have the RPG.
Oh, okay. I remember I was looking for a Sailor Moon game for you guys, but I can't remember if I found it or not.
I think you did, because we have the RPG. I played a really bad fan patch of it.
Like the writing is just really bad?
Like, the writing was bad and the game was bad. Like, horribly grindy and like...
Like they made it work. They made it grindier?
No, I think... No, I don't think they changed the gameplay at all, but it was like kind of like Dragon Quest IV, where you have a whole bunch of separate party members, so you keep starting over with one person.
Right.
But the start over grind was horrible every chapter.
So is it just like that?
It is. But then, like, literally, like, the week I finished it, that a new fan patch came out that not only made the story intelligible, but they rebounced the game to make it fun to play.
Oh no. How long was it?
Not that long. Ooh. Oh.
What?
Now getting those coins. Oh, community.
What? I mean, I guess part of what makes them so hard to identify too is they always have a different pattern with their eyes closed, I guess. So it's like, what is that?
It's like some sort of chameleon.
Whoa.
Oh, let's see. I've played Battletoads.
I'm embarrassed that my mind went to Sonic.
I mean, the lanes are more Sonic-like,
Yeah.
but you should be.
Yeah. This is what.
Oh, I missed my bud. Oh, I missed my other bud. Oh, shit. Gotta miss them all.
What is my favorite item to use in Ape Escape and why is it the RC car? Don't you get the RC car like really late in the game? The RC car is cool. I don't know though. I think my favorite item might be the hover thing.
There's 2 extra guys to murder here for no reason. These guys are giving me Splatoon vibes.
Favorite item is Michigan jumping. I guess that hover thing could be a form of Michigan jumping.
I forget what.
Or maybe that's what. Maybe that was.
Isn't that Michigan jumping?
That might be when we came up with. Because the Ape Escape has been streamed a little bit before, but not you played it. I think you might have had your hands on it at some point.
Very briefly, if at all.
Yeah, I think you might have like tried something when I was in the bathroom or something.
Flippity floppity. Ooh, pardon. I have a hot date.
Wait, do you have enough Astro Pods?
Heck yeah, I do.
Lava's okay, but it's not as good as the new Astrobot Lava.
Yeah.
But most of this game, actually, I think visually holds up surprisingly well. But I mean, they're definitely taking a page out of Nintendo's book where it's just like they made an art style that just like
controller. There we go. We're peeing.
Croc Lava? I don't remember it. Oh, you pick up that big old thing, dang.
Oh, what? Oh. What are we doing?
Oh.
Not that.
What on earth was the trophy for?
I don't know.
It looked, whatever it was, it looked bad.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Is that anything?
It don't necessarily or not. I think you're supposed to clear out all the enemies.
You shall meet with my wrath.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I think the challenge is to clear out all the enemies.
Oh.
Lay him on you over.
Whoa!
The way the platforms go away and it lights up red before it becomes dangerous makes me think of how they do boss tells in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, they do that in Guild Wars 2 as well. Oh.
Man, his eyes look like they're in bad shape. Oh
my god! I'm sorry.
You monster.
Oh.
Splish.
I wonder if there's a chameleon in this level somewhere.
I don't know. Look at that.
That's a nice move!
I forgot I put some wave race stuff in.
Nice.
Good announcer.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
Make haste, Commander.
Second date.
Time.
It's
is
probably a
of the
rematch
essence.
of the boss, I'm guessing.
Hmm. All right.
Well, I think that's a pretty good start.
Yeah.
If you feel compelled to finish it, feel free to randomly schedule it in if you want. I'd gladly watch you play the rest of this if you felt like it.
Yeah, we'll see. All right. How do I become not a dude in the cyber zone?
A good deal.
Hold the
If I
PlayStation
say so
button.
myself.
I guess close application. Oh, Sephi is online.
Oh, what's
So
that?
Corey is playing Quiplash?
Huh. Oh, there's a new Jackbox out that looks really good.
Oh yeah? We haven't played that in forever.
I don't know what it's called. It might not even
It's
like
like Party Pack?
I don't know if it's another party pack or if it's a different branding because the look of it was significantly different.
Oh really? Huh. Okay, you can dismount your gear.
Oh.
Take the battery out of your pocket.
You can't keep me in here, Atari.
Atari, let me out of the cyber zone.
Oops, what fell?
Oh.
That's probably the longest you've been in VR in one go.
Oh, definitely.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Rock, your brother.
I'm Raw.
Oh, and this needs to be turned off too. Or...
Oh, hey, chat.
Alrighty.
Zane wants to see the ending of Ghouls and Ghosts. You're raising that kid right. Oh, sitting down is good. Oh.
Alright, you have this. We're switching to RetroTink.
Same, Seffi. Same. Haven't played on a PVM in a while.
Wait, why? Wait, the retro tank end up turned off? No. Why? Why no nothing?
I gotta say, this is a good choice because I've heard nothing but love for this game from anyone who's talked about it, but I've always thought it looked kind of lame.
Wow!
Warning. Missile attack confirmed.
What the heck?
All personnel evacuate immediately.
Sandy, we have to get out of here.
It was working. I thought Ape Escape looked lame too until I played it.
Okay.
So, I mean, I very much...
Super quote, I would love to have your son.
Going all the way back.
Oh.
Hey, Spike, did the professor finish the time station yet? Are we gonna get to go back in time?
He said he'd be finished with it today. Let's go.
I can't wait to check out the dinosaurs. And what about the future?
Yeah, we'll keep talking because I'm going first.
That's not fair. Hey, wait up. Better hurry up.
Hey, Professor! Spike, Jake, over here. Watch out.
Spike, the time station!
No, no. Run, you two.
Do you know the name of the main evil monkey?
No.
He is Spectre.
Not a ghost, huh? Listen, it's a ninja.
Listen, it's a monkey.
It works. It actually works. We did it, Natalie. We did it. The time station is complete.
We don't have time for celebrating. We've got to do something.
We're at Heavy Ape Escape Siren Helmet.
Spike, can you hear me? You must listen carefully. Something awful has happened. There's been an accident.
That's a pretty good
Time
video.
station has been activated
Yeah.
by Spectre, and you're being transported back in time. You'll soon arrive in the lost land when dinosaurs roam the earth. Spectre has sent the apes back in time to try to change the course of history. His plans for world domination have begun. And if you don't stop the apes, history will change. Chance. The tool and gadget invention is the stun club, the time will also call the transport. I want you to use them to catch the apes and send them back here. The stun club can be used to defend yourself against attackers. And when you use it on the apes, they'll be stunned. And you'll have an extra second to catch them with the time net. There isn't time for any monkey business, Spike. Our fate is in your hands. We're depending on you. Be
I feel like
careful.
that could be a PS1 alert. There isn't time for any monkey business.
Warning. Missile attack confirmed. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Also, that lady's the all personnel evacuate lady. Who knew?
Let's go!
So you
I'm
know the
aware.
gimmick of the controls of this.
It's
game.
all about the right
It's all about the right stick. I mean, the reason I had you play these two games specifically are because I think both of them are probably like the most like clever games like Sony's internal studios have ever made. And what's so cool about both of them is that they're both tied to like utilizing a piece of hardware to the max.
Wow.
And what I love about Ape Escape especially is like it still feels fresh played it this many years later because nobody freaking makes games that use the right stick in this way. Because once like for the longest time the right stick was used for like nothing. Like and then like one day people figured out, oh yeah, it's the camera. And then it's nothing but the camera. But Ape Escape, oh no. Ape Escape is different. I think one of the shoulder buttons is like center the camera Zelda style.
Yeah.
Can you double jump?
Can I jump? Okay.
Oh yeah, I think it's R1's jump.
So do I generally need to club them and then net them?
No. Monkey, like clubbing is for like non-monkey enemies mostly.
Oh, okay.
Like the apes. I mean, there's definitely variations in how you get them, but like, yeah, clubbing less so for monkeys, I would say. But there's definitely puzzles to figure out in terms of like, how do I get this particular monkey? Oh, the Astro bot that represents Spike in your character, and the new Astrobot game is one of my favorites. When his special item, okay. His special item is a bowl of cookies because that's his life bar. And he just like sits there just out of the bowl of cookies. And if you hit him, then like he drops the bowl of cookies. He's like, ha, and he puts them all in. Picks one. And Sandy set up here. Sandy sit up here.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
Check out the monkey data.
Sit up here, Sandy. Sandy up here. Be careful not overwrite my... Well, I copied my save to this memory card. Because this is my Mem Card Pro. So, my save is on my other card if you do accidentally overwrite, but try to not accidentally overwrite.
Not filed.
Correct. Oh yeah, all those animations are so fun in Astrobot. I'll try to capture some of them for alerts if Drum will allow it.
Sure. Return.
When you load your game from the title screen of this game, it's really awkward because it defaults to return, which sends you back to the title screen.
That is...
I forget how this works. Oh, okay, this is when you unlock stuff.
Oh.
I think you can collect like Spectre coins or something. I can't remember what any of the letters in Spectre stand for other than the E is extortion. and Bond. That is not a tape escape.
I didn't know it was an acronym.
It is an acronym. Dog path in 60 FPS. We're not in 60 FPS. Oh no, we are in 60 FPS.
Oh no.
I thought I checked to make sure we weren't in 60 FPS.
Is that too many?
It's too many frames per second for real humans.
Too real to be real.
Humans should not be displayed at 60 frames per second unless they are video game characters. I mean, I guess I did play a video game character once. But he animated at a very low frame rate, so
True.
intentionally. What is this? Are these mini games?
Training for items I don't have.
Welcome. You're sure to find something new.
Special Executive for Counterintelligence, Terrorism, Revenge, and Extortion. Yes. Revenge and acronym. Yeah, like revenge against what, I wonder. I think you go to the screen, the other screen. Is there a button in front of the other screen?
This one?
Yeah. I think.
Do I have 10 things?
I don't know if that's a button.
Oh. Cleared? Cleared. Oh, that's cleared. Okay.
Look what I've got, a new gadget. Check it out.
This is the water net. Use it when you're underwater. I equipped it with an oxygen meter. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area.
Too dangerous.
Well, good luck and be careful.
Let's go.
Someday, I too hope to have a mustache that entirely replaces my mouth.
I feel like I remember being a little confused about the water swimming mechanics at first. Oh yeah, the right stick. Or left and right stick. Yeah, I think I forgot at some point about the click stick function about this, and I was confused. To this day, I'm surprised that clicky sticks went as far as they did.
Yeah.
Like I'm used to it, but it's still a little bit awkward.
It's a weird, unintuitive thing.
Oh yeah, so the right click is how you catch monkeys.
Thank you, Professor.
I feel like the best use of right click has become targeting. Like the first game I ever played that did that was Demon Souls. I don't know if it was the first one to do it, but it was the first one that I knew of. And then you tilt the stick to switch targets. I feel like that. I'm glad that has kind of become a standard. But otherwise, clicky sticks can be weird. They're also hard to communicate, like, in tutorials and stuff, because they show the stick, but sometimes it's not clear, like, okay, am I clicking the stick?
Well, my job's done.
Later, Mike.
Because I kind of think that Sony is the only one that actually has, like, a button name for those. I think they're just, like, called click the right stick.
Yeah.
On PlayStation and Xbox. And to be honest, I'm not even sure if Sony still uses that terminology. Yeah, I was very like anti-Sony platformer for a long time because like I was like, well, I just bought this thing for RPGs. I play platformers on Nintendo. Although in a lot of ways, like, we call this a platformer, but you know, is it?
I mean, you're the one that seemed to think anything you jump in is a platformer.
Yeah, but especially when it comes to 3D, I feel like a lot of things like in 2D, I think a lot of things people just call like action games are platformers, really. But when it comes to 3D, I feel like people call a lot of things platformers that really are less about just jumping from platform to platform. I mean, sure, you jump, but you know, like Astro Bot, absolutely a platformer. This, I don't know. It's just real good as all out. Ooh,
I feel like your 2D, 3D platformer definitions are inconsistent. You need to pick a lane.
What I'm saying is, I feel like people call too few of things platformers in the 2D realm. And too many things platformers in the 2D.
Exactly.
Well, I'm not the one that's inconsistent. It's everyone else.
No. I feel like your definition of 2D and 3D platformers are inconsistent. Because in 2D, you're just like, well, if you jump, it's a platformer. And then in 3D, you're like, this isn't a platformer. Should we really be calling this a platformer?
Well, yeah, but I mean, you're like running around like broad areas. And sure, there's some jumping, but I feel like the main reason people call a 3D game a platformer is if it's cartoony, rather than what you actually do in the game. See, Stefan Payne has the right of it, I think. Is there anything that isn't an RPG on 2D systems that isn't a platformer in some way? Well, puzzle games. Is Warriors Woods a platformer? You don't jump.
Do you not? You just run up the blocks?
You just run up, yeah. Although, I would argue that Bionic Commando is a platformer.
That's an interesting one. I'm not repulsed by the idea.
But yeah, like I like totally ignored Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, Ape Escape, Croc, you know, anything that was a platformer on PlayStation. I'm just like the closest thing that got me, and I would not really consider it a platformer, even though I would consider like classic Castlevania a platformer. Like I am less inclined to call Metroidvania a platformer.
It's a sneaky mission.
By the way, that monkey counter, that's how many monkeys you need to get to clear the level, but that's not how many are in the level.
Oh, they are messy.
So, like, that one up on the cliff, I'm not sure if you can get that one until you have another item later, so... yeah. There's more monkeys than you have to beat to collect to beat the level.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Galaxy Flare. I still like my definition of platform. If it's mechanically more similar to Super Mario Brothers, Croc, or Super Mario 64 than anything else, there is a platform. I think that's in the ballpark. what I've got. It's a new gadget.
I could see capturing her for a congrats alert.
Yeah.
I just like lady at a computer.
With the,
great.
With the video distortion. Her look what I've got. A new gadget could also be a merchant.
Yeah.
Hey, look everyone! It's the princess!
Hey, Belly.
Princess Pally. I don't really understand who that girl is. I think she's supposed to be like. I think she's supposed to be like.
It's the time lady.
I think she's a digital character, like in the system. I don't think she's actually in the real world, but like I think the manual explains her, but in the game itself, she's never really explained. Yeah, as a digital helper.
Oh, the D-pad is camera. Weird.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't... A number of games do that. I don't think I really did that.
Super quote, piracy is the future, man.
Yeah, I think I mostly just did the Zelda style.
Seemed like the way to go.
Yeah, for some reason, my only memory of playing this back in the day, because I didn't know anyone who had it. My only memory was just like picking it up and playing like 10 seconds in Kmart. It's like my one memory of like actually playing like on a kiosk in Kmart. I was just like, platformers on PlayStation. I also still hated the DualShock at the time. Because I was like, why do you have to reach so far into the stick?
I mean, sometimes I still say that.
I mean, as a retro guy... Oh, a spectacle. As a retro guy, I do appreciate the spirit of keeping the D-pad in like the prime position.
Sure.
I respect the spirit. The reach doesn't bother me anymore, but when I was first exposed to it, I'm like, what the heck? What
happened?
Pummel monkey.
Oh.
You think you're sneaky, huh?
Oh. Bad monkey. No.
Oh no. Oh jeez. Look at that lens flare.
Where?
I was in the cave. I guess it may have not been a lens flare. Something. Drop that monkey.
No way.
How did you perceive like N64 versus PS1 in terms of like graphics back in the day? And does that differ from how you perceive it now?
No, I think even back then I was like, oh, the 64 is kind of a blurry mess, but it definitely a little more powerful than the PS1.
Yeah, I mean, it's the main reason it's blurry is, well, I mean, the texture filtering was definitely a forward-looking feature, but the main reason it's so blurry is because it just doesn't have a lot of enough memory for textures.
Yeah.
But like I always perceived the 3D capabilities to be like much better. But I kind of feel like there's been like some revisionism because I feel like it was generally accepted that N64 was more powerful and had better graphics, right? And I think people now vastly prefer this look.
I mean, I don't hear. I've not seen any like indie games like, oh, what if we made it real blurry or anything like that.
Well, I mean, there are definitely there are definitely games that go for the N64 aesthetic. I didn't finish it, but I really liked what I played. I streamed on the in-league stream last year, Corn Kid 64. It's probably the most successful emulation of the look I've seen.
You did great.
It looks very much like a Ubisoft N64 game. Like the big thing with N64 is it was able to do, I think you call it like floating point math.
Yeah.
Where it can go like, you have much, all of the triangles on PS1 like have to be calculated to the pixel point that is within like the 240p pixel grid.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas N64, like it can do between those pixels. So
look what I've got, a new gadget.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Here's a monkey radar. It'll help you track those monkeys down. I'm sending the new gadget over to you right now. Try it out in the training room. Without training, it will be too dangerous for you to continue on to the next area. Well, good luck and be careful.
But yeah, like I always perceived like motion, even though like PS1 games tend to have a higher frame rate than N64 games, I always perceived the motion to appear more fluid on N64 because of that capability.
Okay.
You did.
I did. I don't recall ever noticing the swimming vertices thing back in the day. It wasn't until like much later that a video or something pointed it out, and I was like, oh yeah, and then I never unsaw it.
There's a lot of people that don't like it. I guess there's everything. I noticed like texture warping back in the day, but not as much like the vertices
You're now on your
snapping
way to the
between
mysterious
points.
time of the jungle ruins. You must navigate through thick jungles filled with beasts never seen before. Go on to explore the temple ruins, but be very careful. The temple is laden with treacherous pathways and dark dungeons. Oh yes, and you may have already noticed one thing. The apes have varying fields of vision, so in most cases you can sneak up on them by crawling around rather than running after them. You won't be noticed as quickly if you remain low to the ground. You'll discover many great things on your journey, but try to stay focused. You must locate all of the apes. Every second that passes gives Spectre a chance to succeed. We're counting on you.
But that
Hello, Professor. Remember me? It's me, Spectre.
the future leader of the new age. That's right. Apes will soon rule the world, just as it should have been from the beginning.
Spectre, what's going on here? What are you planning to do?
Spectre, oh yes. You're the monkey that performs at the amusement park.
What? He's that cute little monkey that everyone loves to come and see? But how?
Yes, that's right. I stumbled onto this incredible invention of yours, this peak point helmet, and it's given me remarkable knowledge and great powers. And now, I plan to rule the world. And I owe it to you, Professor.
Spectre, you must listen to me carefully. It's true that the peak point helmet will augment your intelligence to heightened levels when it's worn. However, it is still incomplete. It's never been tested and may be very dangerous to use. I insist that you bring the peak point helmet back to me immediately.
Bring it back? Are you kidding? I'm sorry, Professor, but it's too late. I've already made duplicate helmets for my new army of apes. There's no stopping us now. The future is mine! Don't try and trick me into giving this helmet back, Professor. I'm smarter than you. I even figured out how to use the time station. I've already sent my armies back in time to rewrite history. No longer will humans be the dominant species. I will rule this world. Don't bother trying to stop me.
Huh. Spike will find you. Just wait, you'll see. We're not gonna stand around and let you take over.
Spike? That little runt? He doesn't scare me. I've got a surprise for him.
Jake!
I've always wanted to go up against you. Now here's my chance. I'm gonna have a great time destroying you and showing you who's the real hero.
What's happening? What's wrong with you? Do you realize what you're saying? Do you know who you're talking to? Snap out of it. Pull yourself together. Can you hear me?
It's no use. Somehow he's been brainwashed and he's being controlled by Spectre.
That's right, Professor. You're very perceptive. The boy you see here isn't the same anymore. He works for me now. I'm in control, and no one can stop me, especially not you. Well, I've got to go now, but I'm sure we'll be talking again soon.
In Ape Escape 2, the main character looks similar to Spike, but I forget his name. He's different though. And then I think it's the redhead girl. I think is the same girl in Ape Escape 2, but they're voiced by the same actors as Ash and Misty, and they're just straight up doing their Ash and Misty voices, and it's really funny. Jimmy, that's right. Just trying to literally tell the story. It's funny though. It is funny. I mean, y'all better buckle up and get used to it. As we get older, we're just going to tell the same stories over and over.
Oh God!
You know, I remember I had my first semester in college. I had a professor, an old professor, and there were probably at least 3 classes in that entire semester where he did nothing but tell the same stories he had told before. You want to hear the Final Fantasy College story again? Okay, I can do. Grandpa Try can tell you the Final Fantasy College story again. You know the Final Fantasy College story?
It doesn't ring a bell.
So, me and my roommate, we didn't get along well with. I mean, we were pretty reclusive anyway, so we didn't. You know, we just weren't partying sorts. So,
sure.
You know, we were we were grumpy about all the noise everyone else made and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
They just weren't our kind of folks. And, but one day, I remember, like, walking out into it was like a common area with like 4 two-person dorm rooms connected. Like just a little common area that then connects to the bathroom and outside. And like, the door was open to the room on the other side of our wall. Who were probably like the sportiest, frattiest of the people in the suite, right?
Mm.
And like the door was open. It didn't look like the lights were out and it didn't look like there was anyone in there, and I just heard it was just playing the Final Fantasy Crystal theme from somewhere in that room.
That took me too long to recognize for what it was, by the
way. The Crystal theme was coming from that room, and I just like stopped and like stood still, like trying to process, you know, the Final Fantasy Crystal music just mysteriously coming out of like the sporty party people room. And I was just like, I wanted to go inside and see where this was coming from, but it's like, I was afraid. So, I mean, I don't think anyone was in there. Like, you know, they didn't seem like Final Fantasy people to me.
I was gonna say try as hard grew 3 sizes that day, but apparently not.
No, I still judged them. See, somebody has it right. It's like I was being Pied Pipered by the Crystal theme. Something horrible would have happened to me if I went in there.
All right, once that nerd steps through the doorway, we pound him.
Exactly. You know, it's the secret nerd whistle.
What? What? Oh, there's a monkey.
Watching Jeff Gerstmann ranking FF1 on NES? What do you mean, what do you mean ranking?
He is a madman and playing through every NES game for like 15, 30 minutes to like get a feel for them, and then just ranking them all in a big list. He's done like over 400 now.
I feel like it would surely be something I would disagree heavily with.
Oh, there is some
bad takes.
Like, broadly speaking, it's fine, but there's some bizarre takes. Like, I'm a few episodes behind, but have you played NES Gauntlet? Do you have any connection to that at all?
I want to like it. I like the spirit of it.
Like,
my cousin had it.
Yeah, okay. Like, I grew up with it, and to me, it's the best Gauntlet. Like, I'd seen Arcade Gauntlet in the wild, the Gauntlet of Legend.
Gauntlet 4 is probably the best Gauntlet.
Best Gauntlet that I've played. NES. But I do want to get to 4 someday.
I mean, it's basically like a remake of 4.
But, like, to me, Arcade Gauntlet is bullshit. Like, the voices are good. I don't think it even looks very good. It's got no music.
The music in Gauntlet 4 is real good.
The music in Gauntlet NES is pretty good, I think. But, like, and Gauntlet Arcade is this endless money grind because it sucks your health away, but the game never ends. So, like, why are you even playing it if you can't, like... I don't think there's even a score to go... Maybe there's a score to go after? There must be.
But he was like, oh, this is terrible compared to the arcade.
Yeah. And he ranked it, like, below Deadly Towers.
which I'm not really familiar with. But.
Deadly Towers is like garbage. Like holy shit! Like
wow.
Like it kind of in an intriguing way, but absolute filth.
What do you think of Amagon?
He has ranked Amagon. I forget where he put it. It might be well above Gauntlet. I'm not sure. If you go to, if you Google Jeff Gerstmann NES ranking, there's a fan page that's very like 90s website.
Ooh.
Where you can see the whole ranking.
So someone asked in the M-League stream last night what was our most recently played guilty pleasure game. I conclude it was Amagon.
You should feel guilty about Amagon.
I don't really though.
Pretty sure I can't capture UFO Monkey yet.
Maybe not. Like.
Oh no.
Like, see, Jeff Gerstmann is like old enough that I would expect him to have, you know, a love for the NES, but he was also part of like the mainstream gaming media for so long, where like I think there was like such a mentality of like, oh, like newer games are better than older games, you know, that he probably.
Oh, he loves retro games.
Okay.
Like
I don't know him that well. I don't know his taste that well.
He will regularly like stream like old like Commodore and Amiga and all kinds of old garbage. And by garbage I mean some pretty good stuff.
Oh dude, this website.
It's great.
Whoa!
It's a great website, yeah.
It's like but you know what's also great about it? It looks great on my phone.
Yeah.
And it's wow. Y'all need to look up this website.
No, Psychus just linked it.
Yeah. 8bitnintendo.science. Probably looks great on your desktop, but also looks great on your phone. Like, it makes me feel like this is like the most 90s my phone has ever felt, and I love it.
I have no idea where I'm going in this level. This is going to be the downfall of this game for me.
Yeah, it's definitely more exploratory. But you should might try your monkey wheel.
I don't want. Wait, where's the monkey wheel?
Oh, you might have to.
It's not on the Facebook.
Well, you have to click it. Pause. Gotcha. See, that tells you where to go. Ugh, number 1, Mega Man 2.
Oh, he's only done 1 and 2 so far. So.
But also, Super Mario Brothers is below it. That ain't right.
I mean, I agree with that. I think he has Mario 1 too high, but I'm sure you disagree.
I mean, Bionic Commando number 2. I mean, that, you know, it's fair to put that. I think it should be above Mega Man.
I agree.
Number 6, River City Ransom. Like that game is super interesting, but I think it's a little high for it. I love how far ahead of its time it feels.
Yeah.
But I feel like 9's kind of low for Contra 1, I think.
Yeah, probably.
Like, it's like Contra below River City Ransom and DuckTales and Rygar? No way.
I think DuckTales is too high.
I like DuckTales, but I like Rescue Rangers a lot.
Monkey? You have a monkey? He has done Solar Jet, man.
Which is a pretty amazing game. Willow is number 68. Did you schedule that?
I haven't scheduled anything yet.
Well, Crashing the Boys, number 72. How many are there? I guess Crashing the Boys pretty high. Oh man, the bottom of this site's good too. No web rings though.
I don't know.
So his lowest ranked game is Raid 2020. I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Yeah, there's definitely been some really, really bad stuff I'd never heard of before.
Exterminator, the Western Exterminator.
I don't even remember that. Oh, that might be one I have on an episode I haven't watched yet.
Is he only playing like back in the day games?
He's only playing licensed games from, well, licensed games. So
like Nintendo officially licensed.
Yeah.
Games, yeah.
Or no, there's unlicensed stuff on there.
Yeah, Gauntlet's unlicensed, isn't it?
I forget.
Or is there a Grey Cart version of Gauntlet? Or is it only Tengen? I think there's a Grey Cart version.
I think there is.
Or maybe it's Gauntlet 2?
I forget.
I don't know.
I forget what exactly his criteria are.
Okay, I am going to scroll from the bottom up until I reach a game that I've played.
Mm.
I mean, some of these I've probably loaded up on a, EverDrive or Mister or something like Barbie. Donkey Kong Jr. Math, I don't know much about it. Ooh, Great Waldo Search, pretty low, but I had Where's Waldo, not Great Waldo Search.
Oh, there's two.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't think I've ever tried Color a Dinosaur, but that's always like cited as like bottom 3. But not quite bottom 3 here. Oh, here's Waldo. It's pretty low. I did beat it back in the day. The subway level was what always got it.
I think Ghostbusters is on there.
I think Where's Waldo taught me what a subway is. Oh, Bigfoot's pretty low. I thought Bigfoot was well liked. I don't know if I've tried it, but I thought it was.
It looked like a bad Eliminator boat duel.
I guess
it's pretty good.
I haven't played, but I got it. But I got it after I played on the Nintendo Switch Online. Oh, the rowboat's fun.
Yeah, agreed, Carvac. Like, even, like, modern games, I find my tastes don't align with him very often, but he's a stand-up dude.
Oh. That looks mean.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't swim over it. Oh.
He has done Arceus' Ring.
Oh, yeah.
And Arceus' Ring is good for the first loop, and then when you realize there's more than one loop, it gets real bad real quick.
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade Ubisoft.
There's 2 Last Crusade games.
Is one of them Konami?
Maybe.
I didn't realize there were 2 though. I also don't know if I realized there were Ubisoft games on the NES.
Struggling with these bow controls.
Oh, Who Framed Roger Rabbit's pretty low. I have a big soft spot for that game. My cousin had it, and I thought like the graphics were amazing.
Huh. Granted, this is probably what I would be like in an actual boat if I had 2 boats. Like one oar I can do.
You kind of have to learn when to ease the other one into your row, you know?
Oh,
Whoopsie.
No. Whoop. Oh god, the fish. The fish!
I have a big soft spot for Roger Rabbit. Master Chu and the Drunkard Hugh? That doesn't sound like a game name Nintendo would allow back in the day.
You know,
are these really licensed games?
Not all of them are. He's definitely played some unlicensed stuff.
Because, I don't know. I mean, you know what's weird is, like, I mean, there's, you know, a set number of NES games. You know, I have been in the house of a person with a complete American collection. So I have probably at some point in my life like seen every NES game, but like I just don't know the full list off the top of my head. So I'm like, oh. I think you usually
Yeah. Oh no, it comes back down. I have to learn how to boat. Oh my god.
I want to say there's a way to do it really fast. Like, I think if you spin it really fast, he, like, does a spin thing or something like that. Like, I kind of felt like there was a way to... I guess you don't have to have the boat.
Hopefully I don't have to have the boat.
I might be remembered wrong about anything special there. Ghostbusters. Just barely made it into the 300s. 398.
Man, I assume you've gotten to the stairway portion of that game.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure because I mean, I had it as a kid.
No.
And I didn't understand how to play it, but I understood how to play it better than the last time I tried it. Which I didn't even... Last time I booted it up, like, in the past recent-ish years, I didn't even know how to... you start the game and you don't have gas. And I couldn't figure out how to buy gas.
Yeah.
I definitely remember back in the day, like, at least going around and doing some ghost busting, but still not really understanding what to do. Like, that game was always impenetrable to me.
Like, I had the Atari version. I never saw the NES version back in the day. Hey! The Atari version's a bit more straightforward.
What shall we play for? For fun, of course.
I feel like I usually hear the Master System version is cited as being like the best version of that version of Ghostbusters 1.
Right. Oh, you. Hey.
Oh, Time Lord's pretty low. I remember I had that. I think I bought it again some years back. But I had it just because I was like interested in like collecting rare games. But then like I started realizing there's a lot of rare games on the NES. I remember it being interesting, but I never played that far into it.
That is one of the... You stupid plant. Quit eating my cookies.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't know until the Gerstmann series about how many like work for hire games Rare just cranked out. Like super quick, super bad.
I mean, I think they were in a unique position because, British developers weren't as poised to capitalize on the NES, and they were just like, "Oh man, let's make us some money on this machine." Even though it's like not huge in Britain, it's like big in other places. So, Nightmare on Elm Street is pretty low, but I've heard. That's a rare game too, by the way.
Yeah.
And I've heard, have you played much of it? I've heard people say good things about it, actually. It's kind of expensive.
I feel like when I tried to play it, I didn't know you had to like hold it down in front of a building for like a few seconds to go in it. And that like held him up when he was testing it as well.
It seems like the kind of game that you'd want to read the manual for sure. But I've generally heard that...
I've done this, haven't I?
From, like, horror aficionados, at least, that it's...
It doesn't look good, but it looked interesting.
Yeah.
Kind of like Friday the 13th.
Well, and he actually ranks Friday the 13th only... He ranks it 2 better than Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, yeah, Gauntlet, 376.
Wait.
I mean, oh, Megala is below Mappy Land.
He did Gauntlet dirty. Dirty. I would play Gauntlet 1,000 times before touching Mappy Land again.
Oh man, what's the quote, y'all?
Why did I come in here? How do I leave?
Did you not know how to get to the next level?
Well, I did. I thought like, oh, they said to come there to train for gadgets, but
you don't need it.
I thought maybe there were gadgets I hadn't trained with, but I guess not.
I think they give you new gadgets like as you go. Welcome. I have played a retro game that retro people will love. It is called Mappy Land. It is bad. Man, look at that colored swirl. That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Do you think Caveman Games is better than Mappy Land?
I've never played Caveman games, but it doesn't look very good.
Do you think it's better than Gauntlet?
No. Absolutely not. Good lord.
Everything we're about to come across is better than Gauntlet, apparently.
No.
Like Kid Cool and the Quest for the 7 Wonder Herbs. There's Wayne Gretzky Hockey on NES. By the way, I should have asked this a longer time ago, but like, is Mind Drum's audio okay? He's on a different mic right now than he was, of course, when we were on VR.
The other thing, like,
audio is perfect. Wow.
When like I'm like at least a month behind on my YouTube backlog.
Mm-hmm.
So like by the time I got to the Gauntlet video, it'd been out for a while. I was like, there's gotta be people complaining about the Gauntlet placement down here. Nothing. Am I so out of touch?
Man, there's just like so many games that I feel I just never heard of. The Cryon Conquest?
I mean, there's a lot of NES games, man.
Oh, Roller Games is pretty low. Like, that game's pretty neat from what I've tried. It's a Konami game.
Like, he has his whole bit. You know, spoilers, this is actually what inspired the game port system. But, you know, his whole bit is like he's appraising them scientifically. And he's saying that tongue in cheek. Like,
yeah. But he's trying to be as relatively objective as you can be.
There's a lot of times where he's like, in my heart, like, this game would be way higher than this game. But scientifically, it goes here. Kind of
garbage.
thing.
Garbage. That ain't how I do it, Jeff. Defenders of Dynatron say there's just so much stuff on here.
That was like a cartoon, wasn't it?
Right there.
Night Court, please give me NES games.
I can.
You can court.
I can court, I think.
Hold it!
This court will now hear the case of Klonoa versus Captain Commando.
Those aren't NES.
No, not at all.
I didn't know you were qualified. I guess you played the Wii Klonoa.
Yeah, I played the Wii.
Which is pretty authentic. It's I'm pretty sure like the level design and everything is like essentially the same as the original. I remember thinking Klonoa was fine when I played the Wii version.
I was very unimpressed with Klonoa, and then like recently in the Backloggery Discord, someone finished Klonoa, and I was like, that was pretty mid. And people were like, oh yeah, I agree. Like, Klonoa 2 is where it's at. You gotta play Klonoa 2.
I feel like coming across a group of people in retro game spaces where they'd be like, oh yeah, Klonoa pretty mid. Like, I feel like that's uncommon, because the game is pretty beloved.
I was surprised, but I was like, yeah, Klonoa, not that great.
I didn't have anything against it, but I thought it was just pretty... I thought it was, like...
What?
At the time that I played the Wii game, like, that was, like, very much when I was, like, at the peak of my backlogging game, right? And, you know, really tough NES games, you know, your Castlevanias, your Ninja Gaidens, etc. were, like, fresh on my mind.
Yeah.
And that's what I was looking for in a platformer, and Klonoa is not that.
Yeah.
And I was judging it.
What are these triangles? Do they do anything?
Do you get a cookie? That's a great question. I don't know.
I feel like the doctor and the lady have not said anything about them.
Number go up. Yeah. But anyway, I appreciated Klonoa a lot more when I replayed it, the Japanese version. I want to say I did it on a Backloggery stream, but I think you were out of town or something. I'm pretty sure I was like alone on the stream and replayed Klonoa at some point. And I liked it a lot more the second time because I was evaluating the game in terms of what it is trying to be versus like, well, it's pretty easy compared to Ninja Gaiden, you know?
Oh god. I have a memory of, I don't know if it was you or someone else, of someone like chasing a monkey around this water place.
I think this is when I think I like went to the bathroom and you played a little bit in this part. This is definitely where you played a little bit.
Oh god. So it looks like a thing I want, but is it?
Well, the Spectre tokens definitely unlock things. Maybe if you get 100 of those or something, you get like another Spectre coin. I don't know. I don't remember. But anyway, I would say I overall like Klonoa. I would say I overall like Klonoa 1 more than 2, but 2 is really good too. And I really like the GBA games as well. I think, you know, they are much more puzzle focused, but Klonoa, it really is, it's more of a puzzle platformer. And my line of thinking at the time was like, oh, you know, you like kill the enemies and then they immediately respawn. Like, there's no satisfaction in defeating them because they just come back. But they come back because you need them to like solve the puzzles in the level.
It's interesting that these blocks seem to be extruding from the wall
but they're just stretching
instead of just moving.
Yeah, I don't think
I've ever seen that done before.
It's really weird. I'm caught into it, I guess. It's really weird. Yeah, I have a much...
What is Klonoa going against?
Captain Commando.
Oh, we're at the bottom. We're at the bottom here.
I might have a hard time convincing Klonoa to climb the ranks, but I think we can agree it's better than Captain Commando. Captain Commando's not that good.
Like, there's nothing wrong with Captain Commando. But in a world with a lot of brawlers, that sure doesn't stand out at all. Other than just having weird people in it.
Yeah.
Alright, monkey.
Oh no! He took you in with him.
Alright, monkey.
Oh man, you got it figured out. Oh, you got it figured out.
That's how we monkey.
No wonder I was right around here forever. I probably already forgot about the sneaking. Like, this was the first... when we streamed this, it was the first time I had played this game. And then I decided to stream it on MLig like a year or two later and, like, actually properly play through it.
More monkey.
So, like, when we played it, like, I was still entirely unfamiliar with this. And, didn't finish it right then. Yeah, I think Klonoa is really good. You just you can't be thinking of it as like competing with like NES style platformers. Like it really it needs to be treated as what it is, which is a whimsical, atmospheric puzzle platform. You gotta figure it out. See, I forgot about the sneaking, I think, by the time we got here. Either that or I, like, doubted it was all that effective. Turns out pretty good. You have to hold the stick click to keep sneaking, or is it a toggle?
I think you do. I have been.
Seems like the way they would do it at this time, I would think.
Current too fast. Oh.
Wait, why aren't you just going up the side?
What?
I mean, I will firmly give a vote for Klonoa. I'm not like the biggest Klonoa fan ever, but I think it's really good. My appreciation of it has risen, and I think it's easily better than Captain Commando.
I have no issue giving it to Klonoa. I have no strong feelings here.
Also, have you ever heard the Woohoos, the song from Klonoa 2? The snowboarding song?
Not that I know of.
You're about to hear it.
Are there more monkeys in here?
Here, pause the game. Y'all need to hear this, all right? All right, here we go. Oh, is it?
I feel like I'm not really getting it clearly with the
Yeah, I thought
Ape Escape groove.
I thought that was going to get rid of the Ape Escape music when you paused it. Oh well. Oh, that song's a Namco cross Capcom. It's so cheesy, but I love it. So how do I check the
what shirt?
How do I check what the
case
is? Case. Okay. So I do exclamation mark P to make Klonoa win?
Yeah.
This court finds in favor of Klonoa. Captain Commando is hereby found guilty of being worse.
I'm gonna have to get the Irish guy on here.
What if Blarster Marster came up?
Oh
no! We wouldn't even know what game it was talking about.
Or Kashalevania.
Yeah, you gotta hold in the.
That's weird.
L3.
You're like floating on that.
I hit this. Whoa.
You're losing cookies every time you get hit.
I know. I'm still grappling with the control weirdness here. Oh, you just can't duck when you're up there. Okay, well. What? It's not the jump button? Oh my god.
You all of a sudden forgot how to play. There's an extra cookie over there.
I've never known how to play. That's my secret.
Whoa!
Oh, burnt my cookies.
Burnt your biscuits.
Where am I? Oh, I'm all the way up here.
But wait. But you've already caught. I think you have kept your apes. Because
yeah, I have my apes. Actually, while I'm out here, let me do a monkey sweep.
I wonder if that's like after, it says entrance, but I wonder if that's like outside, like after you leave the temple area? I'm not sure.
Do you leave the temple area?
I don't remember.
Oh,
wow,
no.
that was mean.
It was mean. Gonna run out of shirts at this rate. Do you mind? This monkey's hard to lock on. Oh! Wow!
Maybe you should go back in the temple.
I don't want to.
But that statue didn't look that hard.
It was.
You do get a slingshot, which would make those things less annoying.
Statues are hard by definition, really.
I mean, different definition of hard. What did you think of Prehistoric Man, Mr. Do? I feel like I always heard people say it was impressive but bad. It was on a recent GameSack and he liked it. Oh yeah, I remember this place. Let's see what other bad stuff Jeff Gerson has on here. Pinball Quest is quite low. I remember that was something you bought the first MagFest with me too.
I mean that.
Did you like? I've never tried it.
It is a game with a wonderful concept and questionable execution. It's one of the ones that he was like, in my heart, this is way higher, but it's not great.
But I feel like in your heart is what matters more.
But Pinball... I don't know if Pinball Quest is actually an in your heart kind of game, but... It's bad.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I beat it once, and then I never played it again because it wasn't very good. But I love the idea of it.
I should have Amagoned! Should have. Oh, yeah. In Ape Escape 3, you've got all these cool, like, movie transformations you can do. So you can be, like, Kung Fu Star and stuff. That's kind of like Amagon.
Kind of. Oh. Alright, we're gonna have to clean house here.
But Star Wars is 338. I'm trying to remember what, like, the American Star Wars was like on NES.
Oh, is the Famicom different?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Famicom is like the Scorpion Darth Vader. You know about Scorpion Darth Vader, right?
Yeah. Everyone knows about Scorpion Darth Vader.
That one is exclusive to Japan.
Have you seen me?
I mean, he's looking right at you.
Is he?
He's looking right at you.
Is he?
Man, I don't remember utilizing sneaking as well as you are.
Oh no.
I'm not right into a lot of things though that like I know well and would disagree vehemently with. Worm, Journey to the Center of the Earth, 317. I kind of thought about getting that game not that long ago. I remember seeing it in a video and thinking it looked good.
I don't recall that one.
I mean, it didn't look like... I mean, it looked like it could be janky, but it looked interesting. Ape Escape is the first Sneak King. Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the Indiana Jones games on NES.
The one Last Crusade game has an interesting framework to it. Because you'll be like... I don't know where you are, because it's just like a big close-up on Indy's face, and it's like... Like your first mission is to get the cross from that boat.
Oh, okay.
And then, like, you go back home and you'll get a message that, like, your dad's been kidnapped, or the clues for the Grail are in Venice, or whatever, and you, like, pick from, like, movie scenes, basically, which one you want to go to next.
So you can do them out of order?
Yeah. But the actual gameplay doesn't look great.
Here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 308. Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah.
Worth playing through as a challenge, I guess.
It is a game you can learn to respect.
It's definitely very technically broken, though.
Yeah. Can I walk on this? Okay.
Street Fighter 2010, The Final Fight 303. That game, like I tried that game a couple of years ago, and it's like impenetrable to me. Have you ever tried that?
Briefly.
Like it made no sense to me.
Yes.
Jeopardy 302. Like, how do you even rate that game, though?
Yeah.
Like, how? Like, how? What science is there to ranking that game? Like,
I mean, Jeopardy's a game. Jeopardy's fun.
Clue Clue Land 301. I don't like Clue Clue Land, but...
I respect Clue Clue Land, but I don't ever really want to play it.
Yeah, I don't like it, but I've never really understood how to play it, but for some reason that feels low to me. You should probably save. I don't.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if.
Okay, look.
Like,
Spoilers. I'm not coming back to
Oh,
this.
yeah, I'm sure. I didn't think you were gonna like it as much as Astro Bot, but you know, I thought a VR game for a whole stream was too much.
Sure, probably true.
Also, I had to include a PS1 game.
I believe he has rated Goonies too.
Renegade 300. Renegade's real bad from what I've tried.
Yeah.
I want it to be good. Ooh, Werewolf the Last Warrior. 296. Well, what if A and B were on the right buttons?
I mean, I can make that happen.
No? Oh, come on.
Well, now he got you. Now he got you. Was it?
Well, it's a game that no one likes. But I don't understand why no one likes it. I think it's totally crummy. 294, Yoshi. There's nothing wrong with Yoshi.
It's fine.
Listen, I've told this story, but this is another old man try story that I'm sure y'all have heard. But Yoshi got me through senior year in high school.
Whoa.
On my TI-83 calculator.
Jeff is the Yoshi hater, it's true.
Got a new gadget.
Oh, he just doesn't like Yoshi in general.
Oh. The slim back shooter.
Yoshi is very much a Poochie character in his mind.
Ah, I can see where he's coming from.
Especially someone a little older than us.
Yeah, I can see where he's coming from. His hatred of Yoshi is a meme.
He made a lot of Mario Maker levels where you just have to kill Yoshi to progress.
Wow. But yeah, like, I never paid much attention to Yoshi until, like, it was on my TI-83 calculator, you know. Not everyone had, like, the cable to, like, copy games from the computer.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, whatever games they had, those were the games that were circulating in your school.
Yeah.
So, you learned to love what you had on the TI-83 calculator. And Yoshi, man, I got really into it. Was it an NES version of Shinobi? Is it a Tengen game?
Maybe?
Bomberman 290. Yeah, original Bomberman on NES. Not great.
Pretty bad.
Bomberman 2 is... I've not played a lot of it, but it's quite a bit better.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh! I mean, don't get me wrong. I am also grumpy about the NES version of Wario's Woods because they keep re-releasing that and not the much superior Super Nintendo version. But $289 for Wario's... I mean, the NES version of Wario's Woods is still good. Like, I don't understand why people think that game is, like, super hard to control or something. It's not that hard. I mean, granted, like, I learned to play it a long time ago, but it's not that hard. Whoa, Pally played original Dragon Quest on TI-86? I don't know if that could have run on the old TI-83 Plus.
Man,
that's incredible.
That's living. Playing Dragon Quest in school? Man.
Wario's Woods is trash and we shouldn't trash our woods. Wario's Woods is my favorite puzzle game, y'all.
Wario's Woods is totally okay from what I've played.
Wario's Woods is amazing. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. I probably told this is probably another old man try story I've told before.
What's an NES remix too?
That's a pretty cool move.
I don't remember that.
I don't remember it. Like I remember when we didn't really know where to put NES Remix on the rankings, like how to rate it. I was like, I don't remember anything about this. I booted it up shortly after that. I'm like, man, there's nothing compelling about this. It was not well done.
They really don't remix nearly as much as they should. Let's see. Gadgets.
But anyway, I think Warriors was amazing. Oh, what was the other old man try story I was going to tell? I was going to tell another old man try story. Oh, how amazing Warriors Woods is. So amazing, okay?
How amazing is it?
It is so amazing that when we had a pizza maker kit fundraiser for the school, like, you know, school fundraisers, right?
Yeah.
Well, we had this pizza maker kit.
Oh!
And boy, it was probably the worst pizza I've ever had in my life. It was bad pizza. It was bad pizza. And it was so bad that when I ate it whilst playing Wario's Woods, I could not play Wario's Woods for years without tasting bad pizza.
Wow.
So I wouldn't play Wario's Woods anymore, but the power of Wario's Woods is so strong that over time, the taste of the bad pizza was erased. Wario's Woods made a comeback over bad pizza because it's so good. And what else has the power to beat bad pizza?
I mean, I've never had pizza that bad.
It was so bad.
I really don't have a frame of reference here.
It was so bad. It was called like Papa. It started with a C. I can't remember what it was. Papa something. It was like, you know, a school fundraising kit.
Son of a.
Do they still do things like that? Like, you know, food somethings to raise money for school?
Probably.
Pop Craps Pizza. No, it wasn't that, but it may as well have been. Pushy little dude. Warriors Woods is what actually soured the pizza. No, I mean, I've had this pizza also outside of playing Warriors Woods.
You had this pizza multiple times?
I'm pretty sure I had it more than once. Well, I mean, you know.
For a pizza that, like, seared into your brain and, like, poisoned things around you while you ate it. Like, I can't imagine eating that more than once.
I mean, we probably had more than one kit. You know? I mean, who would assume that that pizza could be that bad?
People who ate it, I would think.
But what if you didn't want it to go to waste? I mean, it wasn't my decision to not waste it. I don't waste it.
Oh no, he's getting away.
Alien 3, I don't know. I assume it must be pretty different from the Super Nintendo Alien. Which is a game I'm intrigued by. I have it. Mr. Do thrust it upon me.
Ooh.
Ninja?
Oh.
It's true.
So Bally is impressed that you're catching without the stun baton. But my opinion was like...
That seems like the way to go.
It seems like the way to go, yeah. In most cases. Well, okay. So, Dr. Mario is 283. I feel like most people would put that significantly higher than Yoshi. So I appreciate that it's not significantly higher. It's higher than Yoshi, but not significantly higher. I'm actually surprised he ranked it so low. But like, Dr. Mario's fine.
Yeah.
I don't
love it.
Get to the chopper!
Later, boys.
My speed turn the camera. That's what they called it back then. Speed turn it. Once you learn the L1 back camera, you'll like it. You'll like it.
I do like it. It's true.
My mom was way into
speed turning the camera.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year.
She was way into this like mini game in, I think it was in brain training, called Virus Buster. And she was talking about it for a long time, and then she finally showed it to me. I'm like, oh, it's Dr. Mario. But it's like, it's touchscreen Dr. Mario, and the pills are much larger.
Huh.
I tried to get my mom to play Tetris DS, and she just like...
Oh.
Like D-pad was just like not clicking.
Oh. Alright, monkey.
Well, 281 Yonoid. I might need to keep Yonoid in my back pocket for a directorship sometime.
For me?
For both of us.
Oh, we talked about doing like a comparison.
Right.
Of that.
I mean, maybe you would be willing. I feel like I've talked about before, and I got the impression you weren't super willing.
I would be willing. You might want to hurry up and make that happen before I try it and change my mind.
But yeah, so I have the Famicom and NES versions of Yonoid. Thanks to one of our Patreon supporters. And I had no idea until he sent that. Or I might have learned of it shortly before then. I forget exactly. But yeah, it's the theming of the Japanese version is totally different. The backgrounds, but the levels are basically the same, but like the actual setting is different.
Have we talked about the Noid before? Do you know why they stopped using the Noid?
No, I don't.
There was a... It's funny, but it's also not funny. There was a guy, I forget what he did exactly, but his last name was Noid.
Oh no.
And he like wasn't all there, and he thought that the commercials were about him, and they were like mocking him. And I think he like threatened a store or something.
Wow.
I forget what exactly he did, but it was bad, and they had to stop using the Noid after that.
Wow. I feel like the Noid came back a few years ago.
Did he?
I think the Noid came back.
Oh gosh.
Didn't the Noid come back a few years ago?
I feel like someone should have told me if the
Oh,
Noid came back.
Seffi's saying so, yeah.
Why didn't anyone tell me the Noid was back?
I feel like I did.
I need to avoid him.
Paperboy 278. I mean,
Paperboy's okay.
My heart puts it much higher than that. That was a frequently played game for me back in the day.
I got a soft spot for Paperboy, but it's not great. I acknowledge.
I feel like it's...
I feel like there's a thing with when you're like rating a game for other people, for like the broad world. There's a thing where like just because you developed a soft spot for a game, you can still step back and recognize that
most people are going.
If you put a person in front of this game, they wouldn't have a good time.
What if they're, but at the same time, I'm of the opinion that the right person to review a game is the person that the game is for.
Sure.
So, if your audience is already people who like NES games, whether it's a person that grew up with it or a person who is just into the vibe of NES games, I think people like that would like Paperboy. What was that?
I don't know. It's your game. You tell me.
Oh. Well, obviously you couldn't get it. Dick Tracy. I don't think I've played the NES version, but the Genesis version of Dick Tracy is really cool. Have you ever tried it?
I don't think so.
Like you're like walking along, and guys like come at you in the same plane, right? And like one of your Genesis buttons shoots in your plane, and then but the guys also jump out in the background and a different button.
Oh yeah, I have
you
seen
pull
that.
out your Tommy gun and
I have seen
in the background. It's kind of great. It's kind of great.
Yeah. I don't know how good it is, but it's a good idea for a game.
I think it gets really hard, but I mean, I think it's pretty good overall. But I know Corey he streamed it and had trouble later on.
That reminds me that I forget what it was, that in your end of year video, that Void something game that was kind of Wild Guns-ish but top down that Corey had.
Bot Vice.
Bot Vice. I don't know where I got Void from, but yeah, that looked pretty good.
Yeah. I have it on my Switch if you want to try it. There's a demo as well.
Oh, let's try the demo.
I don't know if it's on Steam, but
I think it is.
Yeah, I mean it's just it's a really small game, but it's like it
sounds good to me.
yeah. It's just I just need it's inexpensive and it's small scope. Like there's not much to it, but I had a hard time with it at first, and then I just like really got in a groove. But it's definitely built for encouraging you to do replays and stuff. Because it's pretty short, but I think there's like different paths and stuff. I think the hook even is like you have like 30 minutes or something like that before the bombs blow up.
Okay.
So like you actually have to like finish within like 30 minutes of like stage game. Like there's actually a relatively short timer for the whole game. So it's fun. It's fun. The you kind of want to customize your controls. I mean, which I know you obviously do anyway. But it's the controls can be a little complex. But yeah, that's a cool game. I played it a few years ago. Oh, come on! Marble Madness one above Jurassic Park?
Yeah, I mean, I think he has more experience with other versions of Marble Madness, like the arcade, perhaps.
The AS version's my favorite.
I mean, it's really the only one I know. Like,
yeah, it's the only one I know that well.
I think we saw the arcade machine at MagFest, but it was broken. So I've always wanted to try the trackball version.
I've tried it at some point, but it's pretty hard.
I have no idea how that would feel coming from the NES game.
one below Krusty's Funhouse, which I haven't played, but I've never heard anyone say, actually, Simpsons games on the NES are good. I've never heard anyone say that, so I have to believe that Marble Madness should not be below that.
Look,
or the Karate Kid.
Simpsons games on the NES are bad, but Krusty's Funhouse is probably the best one.
I mean, I don't think I've ever tried a Simpsons game on the NES, but
I am pretty sure I beat Bart versus the Space Mutants at one point, and I don't know how or why. But I might have been a Game Genie thing, I'm not sure.
A Karate Kid? Ahead of Marble Madness? Come on. The Immortal 268 or 264. What?
That was pure acapella group doing the PS1 intro.
Wow. Did you like stumble upon that searching for alerts, or you didn't see it before?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I think that group is called Mayfly.
Okay, that's cool.
They have a video that is like every PlayStation boot up sound like in a row.
That's the only good one though.
Yeah.
The PS2 one's okay.
It's still fun seeing them do like all of the different ones.
Wow. Is the Immortal, is that like the isometric game where you're like a wizard or something? Or am I...
Yeah.
That game seems scary but intriguing.
Agreed. Oh, speaking of scary but intriguing.
Oh yeah, this is back in the beginning of the level, but you didn't go that way. Oh, give me a break!
Super quote, get your sphincter away from me, man.
262 for Duck Hunt.
I mean, there's not much to Duck Hunt.
But does not much make a game bad.
If you paid $50 for it, yeah.
It came with the system.
Not every system. Didn't come with ours.
Was it $50 to just like buy a black cart version of Duck Hunt?
Did they have like
where
discount games?
Where did you get the Zapper? Did the Zapper always come with the system? Was the Zapper ever sold separately?
Yeah.
It was sold separately? I don't think I've ever seen like a Zapper box. How much was the Zapper?
I'm pretty sure it had to have been, right? Because not all systems came with it.
You wanna play Berserk? You
Duck Hunt was like the game that like that was the game that like mom and dad and grandpa played.
the Wii.
My grandma played Duck Hunt.
Did she like it?
I assume so because she wanted to play it more than once. Hogan's Alley ranked.
You can't beat me. I've got a better ship.
4 above Duck Hunt.
I think Hogan's Alley is better than Duck Hunt.
I mean, I have a soft spot for Hogan's Alley, but I mean, Duck Hunt is definitely more iconic.
Oh, I did it.
You did it.
All right, just enough time for try Ghostbusters for the NES before we call it a night.
I've been waiting for this for a long time. This is just between you and me.
Wait, what?
Flawless.
What's happening?
I'm going for it.
Mock Rider? I mean, I would put Mock Rider much lower.
Yeah.
Like I can't go more than
I feel like they didn't explain this at all, but I assume it's just a race.
yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
My grind would be real low for me. Like, I can't drive like 5 seconds without someone like crashing behind me. Oh, Rolling Thunder, only 253. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's a very mean game. Ow.
Gremlins 2, 248. Come on.
Yeah, it's kind of low.
Battletoads 247.
That's way too low.
Come on.
That is way too low.
You're pretty good, but it's not over yet.
Oh wow, you won. I thought you were doing terrible.
That wasn't me.
Oh.
I was doing terrible. For the record.
Well, save your game for my sake.
Oh, okay. So you can race Jake.
Hey, Flintstones is better than 241. I played that a few years ago. It was pretty good. Eliminator Boat Duel. Pretty low here. Like, let's get up to where, like, they're generally considered good-ish. Cake 54 is pretty high for Cake Master. It's good, but that's pretty high.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say without, like, seeing what is above it, but, yeah.
It's got Guardian Legend 51, Solar Jetman 47. I think those are... I'm satisfied with those, yeah. You know. Super Spy Hunter 46. That game is real cool, but, like, I have never gotten far in it.
I think it's supposed to be extremely hard.
It's pretty cool, though.
I've not played much of it.
It's pretty cool. So you want me to learn, in the last few minutes of my directorship, how to play Ghostbusters again?
I mean, do you have it handy?
Handy enough. Open that top drawer and get me an NES controller out.
Top drawer.
That top drawer.
Yeah. I don't see a dog bone. Are you okay with the bad controller?
Open that cabinet. The far right one.
Dictatorship was good. Astrobot, very fun. Ape Escape, you know, I have some respect for it, but not my kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of strikes me as like a rental in my mind, like a good rental, like a Chameleon Twist kind of tier.
Yeah.
Oh, you coming over here?
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year!
Wow, I don't remember that at all. Okay.
Okay, so...
What?
Whoa.
So why don't you make like a tree?
Like, you got go to a
Get out of
ghost.
here.
Go to a ghost?
Yeah, and do the thing.
Do what thing?
You need a beam. Okay, so this is different. Do you have to go shop?
Wait, I have gas.
You have gas.
Maybe I ran out of gas before I got anywhere. I don't have the manual for this.
Okay, reset and go to the shop on the top right.
But I don't know what button, like...
Well, you got like 2.
4, excuse me? Okay, select pauses.
Does it pause the music as well? Like holding the note?
It does.
Wow.
Oh, it went away.
Okay. That's kind of great.
Like this game was like very clearly made by people who like hadn't really done anything more than Atari yet.
Like all of the stuff out here that you have apparently only seen is like weird, but once you learn it, like I think it's kind of a cool take on Ghostbusters. Maybe not well done, but cool.
Like you are managing the business in a way,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But like when it is time to go fight Zool and you have to climb stairs, it seems impossible.
And when you, my understanding is once you get to Zool, no matter how many lives you have one chance.
I think that's right.
The B button toggles between money and...
You're almost out of gas. You haven't even made it to the store.
So how...
Oh, you got there. You got there.
I can't buy gas.
Ghost food. Oh, GS was the gas station.
Yeah, but I already had gas.
It's true. But you need a beam.
But now I can't go anywhere now.
You can push your car once you run out of gas.
What kind of beam should I buy?
Probably a capture beam. You can't afford the hyper beam. Now, Ghost Vacuum, you can make a little money while you're driving. I don't know what the sound generator does, but you can't afford that.
No.
I don't know about the food either.
I'll buy it.
Okay, you better get some gas.
I'm 130 miles from the gas station, apparently. New York's a big city, I guess.
That's probably meters.
Oh, gosh.
You're getting there. Look at that.
Now, is it costing me money?
I don't know. Okay, now go bust some ghosts. You need a trap. Oh, you didn't buy a trap?
I didn't see...
Oh, if you touch the ghost, they freeze. And when too many ghosts get to Zool, that's what triggers the end game. Oh, go to the flashing building. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you need a trap.
I don't remember seeing a trap there, though.
I don't know.
Maybe I pick them up at the headquarters? Why are we buying ghostbusting gear?
Wait, Reset. Maybe you need to go to HQ right away instead of driving away from it.
I've got a present for you.
I have to drive to headquarters.
Saying he doesn't like Ghostbusters. Look at that.
Look.
It's like we're really there.
Wait, did my car not have Ghostbusters?
Look, I don't know if this is happening this year, but I am here for us playing this game on a stream and figuring it out.
Oh, okay. Like play together or dual stream?
I don't know that I want to play it. Maybe I'll play the Atari version while you play the NES version. Or I could play the Master System version while you play the NES version.
I feel like we'll have conflicting information about what to do.
I could probably play both and beat them both before you beat this one, because you're never beating this game.
No!
There's a Game Boy version? Interesting. We could play them all.
We should. Oh, you can.
I'll play all the good ones, and you can play this one.
Is this the worst version? Is it worse than Atari?
I think it might be.
Oh wait, so, oh my gosh.
As like from what I have seen, like it is possible somehow to get through the stairwell, but I think you just have to get really lucky. Like
I want to say I heard once about like you can grind for lives in the stairwell, but
okay, there's no trap.
There's no trap.
Is there like another? There you go. There we go.
Anti-ghost suit.
Well, maybe you need that for the stairwell.
Ghost alarm. That's a PKE meter. Well, a super trap.
Oh, you need multiple traps.
Oh, I can only hold 3?
Apparently. That's all you need. Okay, get that ghost. I think when a building flashing, it means it's under attack, or is that you trying to select it?
So the ghosts on the map don't indicate, like, where... Like, going to the ghost doesn't actually, like, take me to a place where there's ghosts.
Oh, you could have vacuumed him.
Do I just touch him?
In this version, I don't know.
But, so the ghosts, all they do is just trigger the final act.
Right. But if you
But you want to be geared up by the time you get there.
right.
Okay.
Okay. So put your trap down. Oh no! You crossed the streams. Oh. So you put the trap down, and then you move your Ghostbusters into the position, and then you activate your beams, and then you're like pushing them in to like corral the ghost toward the trap. And then like you hit the button and the trap goes off, and you gotta time it.
So wait, you go get gas even if... Why would you go to the gas station?
It's a fair point.
It's a long ride to the gas station.
There, just sit here until Zool comes so you can see stairwell.
Maybe I'll recognize it. I didn't play this game a lot because I couldn't figure it out. Well, running over the ghost didn't work. But buttons don't seem to do anything.
It's funny, on the Atari version, you buy the vacuum and you just have what looks like a stand-up vacuum sitting on the card. You can actually see it.
Oh.
And it like sucks the ghosts up when you go by. Alright, there was just a tri-face I missed. Okay, so put the trap down in the middle. Now position your dudes, don't hit a button. So put him on the left. And... okay, put him on the trap. Oh! Pretty good!
I don't understand what I just
Pretty
did.
good!
I don't understand. I couldn't move the other dude.
Okay, now just wait. Just wait. Wait for Zool.
Is there a 2-player to this? Could someone else control the other dude?
I don't think so.
So the idea is to like gear up, get enough money to really gear up before Zool.
Right.
You know, this isn't even a good NES rendition of the Ghostbusters music. Like, they could at least have that. I wonder if anyone has like made a good one.
I think there's a ROM patch to make this more like the Master System version. I wonder what the PKE energy has to get to.
You gotta be careful!
Well, that ghost hasn't moved in like a decade. What's with this? What's with that?
Is that something being haunted?
Maybe it's like warning, like Zool is almost full.
In the Atari version, every now and then, like, a building will get destroyed by the Stay Puft.
So are you most familiar with the Atari version?
Oh, by far. I've hardly ever played any of the others.
You didn't have this.
No. No. $2,600, Zane. Only Atari I have any experience with.
I mean, is there another Atari version of Ghostbusters?
Someone mentioned an 8-bit version.
I mean, Atari 2600 is 8-bit.
Well, the Atari 8-bit.
8-bit what?
Isn't that like a thing? The Atari 8-bit? Yeah.
What?
It's one of the too many Ataris that Atari had. Is 5,000? Is that the number?
5,200 and 7,800.
No. Still going. Anyone know how much energy Zool needs? Oh, they're going faster.
Oh. Okay, cool, Enchilada. I'll try to...
You wanna play Berserk? You're on.
I'll try to log into FF14 tomorrow. It's what, like 10 Central, 11 Eastern, right? Yes, I may well need a reminder. By the way, once you get to Shadowbringers levels, gathering leveling is going fast because the way the custom deliveries, like they let you turn in a whole bunch of stuff at once. Like it doesn't seem to have the weekly limits that the others that I've gotten so far do.
There you go.
Fast.
Enter Zool.
What if you don't?
No. You need to get gas before you get...
I love how the wearing like hats. Like I hit the A button.
You did it.
There was not even a sound effect.
I wonder if that barrel is fuel.
Could it be? They look like something you would have flying.
Why are you so far away from Zool?
There should be way more traffic in New York.
I wonder if, like, it counts how many pixels you move the symbol, and that's, like, how long the distance you travel.
Oh, gosh!
To where you're going.
So it's like it's like a strategy thing ahead of time. Oh, to put me at the gas station?
Well, I mean, you were at the gas station.
Okay, I'm gonna try to run over a barrel.
Oh, you lost $400 in a collision.
I did?
Yeah.
That didn't work.
See, the ghost vacuum's how you get your real money.
Wait, that's not good.
That was fuel. Pretty sure that filled you up.
That's ridiculous. What an Atari game.
I think Ghostbusters 2 on the NES is, like, extremely Atari.
More than this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, now prepare to...
Okay, this does feel familiar.
Prepare to lose all hope.
I can't move.
You like, hit the buttons to walk or something
Oh
weird?
my gosh. Oh my gosh! Why? Why?
Oh, okay. What are you doing? You gotta,
So you
gotta dodge those ghosts,
You
man.
can't fight them?
No, you can't do anything.
You fool! You cannot stop me! I am a ninja!
Oh my gosh.
I don't think we've seen that one before. The game is over.
Wow. I wonder if they used the word prediction there because Nintendo wouldn't allow prophecy. Because it sounded awkwardly worded.
Anyway.
This is the original Game Boy program 1984, so they just took that design and was like, yep, good enough for NES.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Have you played much of the HAL Ghostbusters 2?
No, but we should.
It's good. I don't think it's co-op though.
Oh.
There's like 2 Ghostbusters on screen, but
That's
like
right.
you
It
control
looks like
both
it should be,
but I don't think it is. It's good.
Yeah, I wonder if Turbo is how you get up those stairs. Well, that's for try to figure out.
Have you beaten the Atari version?
I think I have.
Jeez.
I forget what the end looks like.
Did we didn't play it on our stream, did we?
Didn't we?
I don't know.
Why wouldn't we?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Next week, Marquee directorship?
Oh. I don't know anything about what's coming up.
Is that right? Marquee? No. Bluefin.
Oh.
F-Zero GX.
Just in person, or both of us just playing however we want?
I think he left it up to us.
Little Bluefin.
Little Bluefin.
Little Bluefin is
probably
more than twice as old as when we first knew him.
Probably retired now.
Little Bluefin. Little Bluefin. Oh man, we're old.
Yeah, I'll have to dig it up, but I think it was like however we want to do it. Like if we want to go through story mode or Grand Prix stuff or whatever.
I mean, story mode would be a lot of...
Story mode's hard. I remember that.
It's real hard. It would be a lot of just being stuck on like the same thing for a long time. Like I mean we could do 2-player GP, right?
Oh, can you? I think you can.
I don't think I've ever done that.
That might be the way to go.
I don't think I've ever done that, actually.
I'll dig up the email and make sure he didn't specify. But.
Yeah. I played quite a bit.
Screwing around. Do something.
Of 2-player F-Zero X. But I don't think I've ever played 2-player GX. That could be fun.
I'm sure I have, but not much. Anyway.
Sounds good. Can we magic?
I think ending magic still works. In theory.
In what?
Oh yeah, you got it. All right. Later, Backloggery.